Oh, hi.
Hello. Let's go. We're on like the second to last day. It's like a day and a half left, pretty much. 1 day, 5 hours is what's left. We'll be polishing things off hopefully today. If we decide to come up with a different theme, that will also be today, and hopefully we can work on visuals for that. And then tomorrow will basically be any end cap stuff and submission. Probably most of that. Some of that time we'll be figuring out how to submit. We'll see what happens. Oh wow.
Oh wow.
Oh wow. So I need to take another look.
Periodically, I see these Pokemon, like the Pokemon TCG ads, and I laugh a little bit because the people that they show in it are none of them are kids.
Yeah, they're all the people that originally grew up with Pokemon. They're all
Yeah,
adults now.
and I'm just like, they know what they're doing, obviously.
Oh, of course. They're a multi-billion-dollar company.
But the thing is, most of the people that probably play Pokemon back then, either, I mean, they might play it now, but they may only play the games. And then, if they're gonna play a card game, they're probably not gonna play Pokemon.
Maybe. I don't know.
Maybe.
Pokemon, I think, is still a pretty popular card game, but I think it's
It
more like
is.
Magic the
It is.
Gathering kind of style stuff.
It is popular, but I actually don't think it's as popular for the people that originally played Pokemon.
Maybe not. I mean, they've probably found new things, and also Nintendo's being kind of shitty recently.
Yeah.
I think
'Cause,
they're
like,
on.
people.
They're starting to come back to a peak on their wave, but
People our age are playing card games like Flesh and Blood or Magic. I mean, I played Magic before I played Pokemon. Believe it or not. And I used to say that Pokemon TCG was just basically a clone of Magic, and over time it kind of differentiated, but I played Dragon Ball card game. You ever played Dragon Ball Z card game? You ever seen that? The original one?
no. No, I haven't played a ton of card games in my time. I tried to play Yu-Gi-Oh when I was a kid, but I couldn't find anyone that actually wanted to do anything with it.
I didn't like Yu-Gi-Oh.
I have a search.
God. I don't know. That's a weird card game.
It is. I mean, there's a reason why there's a bunch of rules for the pro version of Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah, I mean,
Tournaments.
I
Tournaments.
think when it comes to the competitive TCGs, I actually think Flesh and Blood is starting to become like the most competitive. Because the LSS, who's the developer, producer, whatever,
Manufacturer.
they put a lot.
What? Keep going. Keep going. Keep talking.
Like they're not the ones manufacturing it. They're the creator, whatever. But the idea is that they put so much emphasis on organized play that like the other card games have basically put like they don't really they cynically care about compared to LSS, where they not only do they care, they have all this prize support, and it's like old Magic. It's like looking at old Magic organized play. So I was into like competitive play in Magic early. When I played Magic, but I didn't get very far. I think the most I went to was like a state level event. I don't remember what it was called, but I didn't win. I didn't even get close to top 8. A fun game. I think that there are better card games now. And one of the best card games ever made was stocked. Netrunner.
Oh yeah, you talked about Netrunner yesterday, I think, didn't you?
I think so, yeah. Yeah, I did. It is definitely one of the best designed card games I've ever played. and I think it's the only card game that has an extremely large organization still making cards for the game. So technically, it does still exist. It's still being supported. And for some reason, Asmodee, who's the ones that actually own the rights to the card game, aren't continuing. So they're not continuing to make it. Neither Wizards not going after them either. Wizards of the Coast. They're not going after them, and they actually own the license to Netrunner. So I don't know.
I think there might be a problem with adding an assert for checking that the projectile is null in remove projectiles, because we're Q freeing it, so there's a chance that it gets freed after that assert happens.
Maybe not necessarily null, but I guess you'd want to check to see if it has been queued to be freed. Then make sure that it has been queued to be freed.
Oh, that's a good point. I forgot that I can check for that.
That way we know that if we clear the list, that those instances will still be cleared. They'll still be deleted.
Bum, 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 bum. I think I'm going to take the projectile tracking that I've made and put in here and actually bring it out into a component that can be used. Because the exact same thing is in both enemy and player.
Well, it might be...
There might be a parent class we can make for enemy and player too.
Maybe.
They're both character body 2Ds.
Yeah, I mean, the main thing with what you're talking about is like you don't even necessarily have to be. It doesn't have to be a component. It could be like a static class or something like that that keeps track of that, or that handles that particular type of thing. That way you have a centralized class that handles that sort of thing instead of having separate components, separate component instances holding the same data.
Mhemst. Mhemster. Oh, one of those didn't get deleted. I just saw it fly across the screen. Asmodee. Our suspicions are confirmed. He has a suspicious book. Although, according to the assert, they must be queued for deletion. They just haven't been deleted. You know, all day yesterday, when I was testing this, I didn't see anything related to... I didn't see the particles going across the screen when they were supposed to have been cleared more than like once. Oh, I won.
So even though it's removing the children, or removing the projectile from the scene tree, which then would cause it to queue free,
Unless it just doesn't remove the projectile for some reason.
I mean, you could check the remote tab when you're playing the game. See what's in the scene tree at that time. You can kind of see the projectiles. It's a little hard, I guess, based off the name, because the name is just like a clone, generic name.
Remote.
Yeah, while you're playing, next to the where you see the scene tree, in that window, there's a remote tab.
Selection, whatever you want to call it.
I see.
They call it remote because, like I said, when you press play, you're basically building a standalone game.
Yeah.
So.
I need to see where they get assigned to. I'm pretty sure they get assigned to world. Hello, Vinny. Welcome in, Vinny.
Welcome,
Vinny. Welcome in and out, burger. Okay, there's still one there on the scene. I paused it with it visible.
I really wish I could use Affinity Designer on Linux.
Projectile. I see an area 2D. Is that the players or is that the projectile? Yeah, there's projectile. So it has been removed from the tree, but it hasn't been queue-freed. Or I guess it has been queue-freed too, but it's just not. For some reason, it just can't ever actually free it. Just because it's traveling.
I'm wondering if no, because it's the projectile's still moving, right?
Yeah.
I was gonna say I was wondering if somehow like the particles were still continuing or something, but that doesn't sound right based on it still moving. If it stopped, if it like the particles just stopped, then that would tell me that.
Oh wait, hold on. I do still see. They're not called projectile, but I do see area 2D.
Yeah, they wouldn't be called projectile.
Some of them are.
Yeah, at first it will say that for some reason. I think it's because the first instance can be called that, and then after that point it goes and chooses like a generic name that it has.
It looks like it's clearing them. I need to get one of them to go away. I need to get one of them to fly. You gotta take me down with a fight.
Wonder how else we could do that.
Ah, damn it! It ran into me.
I mean, one thing maybe we could try is to
I can also
you
try
could
to do them.
do Q free and then call free after that. in the projectile. I don't know if that will work, but because the idea is that you're queuing it up to be freed. It should allow you to do that, but
man, I do miss Unity's ability to show you the scene in its active state so that you can go like look to make sure you're looking at the right object.
Even I would say suggest something, but even then I don't think that would work because you can actually have it like the game view be attached to the scene camera. So if there's a toggle you can toggle on that will allow you to just, if you move like the scene camera, and it will move around the camera in the game view so that you can actually look around. But the problem is it doesn't actually show you any like debug information or anything like that. It doesn't show you what you see in the scene. There are a few ways to show some of that information, but
that is
it is not.
That is something that they are
working on, actually. Because they said that it won't be exactly like Unity, but they did say that it would work very similarly in the sense that it allows you to have more debug information, like see exactly what you're seeing in the game view.
How goes the game jam? It's going all right so far. We are getting close to the end of things here.
Yeah. Because
images for the represent the keys and such for the main menu. But I'm concerned that I should be working on something more important.
You're working on images for the menus, you said?
I was trying to see if I could make textures for the to represent like the controls.
Oh.
But I don't know if that's I don't know if I have to go as far as I'm going if I do have to do it at all.
I guess I don't know how far you're going for it. They can be pretty simple, I'm sure.
Well, no. What I mean is like, I can't use Affinity Designer, so I'm not able to use something I'm more familiar with. So I'm using Inkscape, but I'm not really sure how to do some of the things I'm trying to do.
A new program.
Yeah, it's an open source program.
You better start polish yourself. Nice. Thunderstorms again this afternoon? Jesus. Hopefully my internet doesn't go out. Like last time. Mizutsune. You wish. Car dealership that I took my sorry, not the dealership, the mechanic that I took my car to back when I had the engine problems. They sent me a notification saying your estimated mileage is over a point where we think you need to get a specific type of maintenance.
Okay.
And it's definitely not over that because I don't drive my car as much as they think I do.
I'm surprised I don't get those kinds of messages.
Please come back.
Cool, now though I actually own my car.
Yeah. All right. This didn't exactly work. The child was still in the tree. And the assert didn't pick up, so it means that it was still in the tree but queued for deletion. Somehow. Either that or the assert's just being skipped. Probably because is instance valid maybe gets tripped. Give this printout a shot. Hopefully if I do name, if I print out the name, it'll actually give me the number that tacks onto the end of it.
What I'll do is I'll prioritize some of the other tasks.
Oh. Okay, dokie. Cannot access a disposed object. Oh, because I'm trying to print out the name of it, really. Wait, where did it break it? Okay, that's an illegitimate way of checking that though, unfortunately, because I can't access the actual projectile. So I don't know if those are the ones that are... I can't know the name of the projectile that's still around because it thinks that it's queue-freed for some reason. I think. The instance isn't valid anymore at that point. Okay, those are still there. We do still have 2 area 2Ds in the tree. So this one didn't get removed from the scene, nor did it get queue freed, but its instance is still invalid. Okay, let's do a little Google on that real quick. Maybe if I can get this to happen in the first instance of it being screen, something will rear its ugly head to me. 2 of them. There's only one in the hierarchy here. There's only one of them visible in the actual tree, but there's still 2 of them visible on screen. So one of them had the child removed, but it didn't queue free, and one of them didn't child remove, and it didn't queue free. This was a lot simpler when I was keyframing it myself, but I also don't know if that worked entirely.
Well, it didn't.
Huh?
Right? It didn't. Right?
The queue free?
When you did it previously.
As far as I know, it was working. But I also didn't test it extremely extensively.
I thought you said it was doing the same thing.
I don't think so. I think that was before we used the is instance valid check.
Oh.
But it very well could be having the same problem that the remove child one is.
I can't imagine it would be different.
I can't either. Since it looks like the is instance valid check is catching some things and then removing them from the list, but they're still in the tree. So the is instance valid is true. Or is instance valid is false, rather. Which then removes it from the list so it doesn't do anything with it, but for some reason it's still in the tree and it's still an active node.
So it doesn't remove the child.
Yeah.
And
it never makes it to the remove child call that I have, and it doesn't queue free because it never removes the child. But the main question is, why is the instance invalid if it's still visible and doesn't appear to have been queue freed, because it can travel the whole length of the game window.
Yeah, I know.
So it's all across multiple frames.
Wait. I realized something in the code that I didn't before. Although it should...
What you got?
But some of them get removed, right?
Some of them do get removed, yeah. Most of them get removed. Some of them don't. Oh.
Maybe. Maybe try, instead of using a for loop to iterate through them or to remove all the children, try using a while loop. Try checking to see it was while the count is, well, that, dude, you clear the list. Yeah, maybe what you want to do. Yeah, you could actually do that, and then you would just not have, you wouldn't have to clear the list, because as soon as the instance is no longer valid, it would remove it from the list.
Wait,
and
what? Sorry?
You basically use a while loop. I can show you an example from Godot or from GD scripts that you'll still get the idea. There's an example that I saw that someone put up, which makes sense. You can do the same thing, but with the list in this situation. Like,
just as long as there's still children in the thing.
Yeah.
Just try to remove. Well, the problem with that is that if I try to do the remove child.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, is the get child supposed to? If I try to do remove child on the projectile and the projectile's instance is invalid, it'll throw an error.
Hmm.
So I wouldn't be able to do projectile to get child because it fails here.
No, you wouldn't have to do the get child. You wouldn't have to do the get child. I just replace the part where it says node get child count with the list that you have. Use the list count. So you do very similar to what you're doing with the for loop. You're just doing it with the while loop.
Oh, you're saying replace the whole for loop with it?
Yeah. Yeah. That way it'll actually try to remove them entirely, make sure they're all removed properly.
Remove all children.
I just don't know how that's going to affect the ability for it to run, because it might take longer to finish.
I mean, I think it'll still have the same problem.
I mean, even if it didn't, what's going to end up it might end up being that it'll end up freezing because maybe it can never remove them. Maybe for some reason it can't remove them. why. But...
Well, that's what I like. Sometimes me getting a reference from the list of a projectile, the instance will be valid, and so then it'll just continuously throw debug errors. Because I'd still have to do this check. I'd still have to do the check for is instance valid inside the while loop.
Yeah.
And that's currently where the problem lies. Is that it's there are some projectiles where the instance is not valid, but for some reason the projectile still exists. So I need to replace the remove at, I think, with something. I need to like either figure out why the instance is invalid and fix that, or remove at needs to be changed out for something, or something needs to happen before it that ensures that the child is actually removed.
Yeah, because it could be that maybe for some reason you end up removing it, but it doesn't get. I don't know. I don't know what's specific about this particular object.
Is instance valid? To check the nose. Instance correctly to printing something if it's valid. I add the node from the editor. The instance is valid, but when I add it through code, it doesn't seem. Try using the static typing and activate all the warnings. See if you get some warnings about subclass using. I think that's specifically for instancing. Godot engine just ignores if instance is not equal to null. This is not working. No, that's not right.
Introducing the one, the only, the Prince Bear.
Welcome, Hunter. Welcome to the stream. How goes your trip? Was that quieter than the music? Sheemus! 19 whole months.
I'm at home for the day.
Oh, then. Oh, that's right. I remember you telling me about that. Yeah. How goes your unexpected off time then? Thank you for the sub as well. Tony is very needy. I imagine so. Tony's always needy, isn't he? Until you want him to be needy. ID valid instance. He's running into the issue of calling functions in 3 units. What? Oh, let's raise that tally. This basic code block it happens in. Okay, well, there's no actual answer for this. I don't know what's going on.
You may want to use the debugger to look at. Go to the debugger and then go to Profiler in Godot. Or yeah, I think it would be. Hold on, which one?
I mean, I know there is a profiler. What's in the profiler?
You'd want to go to the visual profiler. Because it will show you, it can show you like orphaned nodes. It can give you information about, the number of nodes in the scene and like what is actually happening, basically.
Okay. I can give it a shot.
We can see what, give us some insight, because we don't really have enough insight, I think. Maybe.
Oh, wait, I have to start it. Damn it, I missed it. Alright, I see a node that's still around. Is it in remote? It is still in the remote tree. Call canvas item tree, render canvas items. do I make it go back to?
Let me see what you're seeing.
How do I make it go back to following it in real time?
Following it in real time, you mean?
The frame for the visual profile is. I click.
Actually, go to monitors. Go to monitors. Now that I'm looking at it. Monitors, you can actually look at objects, resources, nodes, orphaned nodes.
Oh, there are no orphan nodes.
What are your nodes at?
105.
Okay. Are they going down if you do nothing?
Right now it's paused.
Oh.
I do nothing. If I do nothing, they stay the same.
100.
Yeah. Looks like we're sitting at about 112 normally. Sometimes it'll spike up to 125-ish, maybe 130.
Mine sits at 100. I don't know what's going on. But I wonder.
I mean, I don't think there's going to be like a complete object leak because eventually the projectiles that escape the remove from tree hit the wall and then they go away.
No, actually, well, they get Q freed when they leave because of the visibility notifier. So maybe I don't know. Maybe it just has to. Maybe it's just it ends up calling it again. For some reason, Q free is not letting it free it.
Man, I wish I could debug the breakpoint.
Yeah, like I said, you could install the extension.
Yeah, I think I might do that. I just remembered about it too.
It'd make work a lot easier.
I mean, most of the time, I can usually just debug log it and get around it. But for this, I feel like I need the extension to see what's kind of going on internally.
Yeah. I mean, I just think that logs are.
You need to set up an external debugger inside of Godot.
I think I have PTSD for having to use debug logs all the time for everything.
There was no choice.
Yeah. There was no choice.
Oh hey, you know what? There's something I haven't tested before.
What?
For my stream, not for the actual game.
Oh.
I don't know if only Hunter can use his like voice command thing. I know I can use it and Hunter can use it because I explicitly specified us, but I haven't tested if no one else can use it. Finity, are you there? Okay, you're already on it. Well, that sounds like a good enough test. Looks like I did it right. Perfect. Wunderbar. Looks like the Visual Studio extension and the C# setup docs are out of date for 4. You can set up debugging manually, but I've yet to find a way to have the node path completion.
Where are you reading that?
Reddit. Oh. 10-month-old thread. Compatibility with... it's for Mac. I don't care. Interesting. Where are the debug settings? Environment? No, it's rendering. Editor settings, that's better. Debugger. Network, no, it's network debugging. I don't think I have an option for selecting debug stuff. External programs? Raster image, vector image editor, audio editor, 3D model editor, nope. I do need to set those to like the Blender and whatnot though. I need to get a vector image editor. None of our images so far are vector. They're all rastered.
Inkscape.
Inkscape is a vector editor.
Mm-hmm.
I know. I'm pretty sure Clip Studio has the ability to like draw with vectors.
Yeah, it has a pencil, right?
I mean, yeah, but you have to make a specific vector layer.
Those aren't okay.
Yeah. I think you have to use the pen tool.
I mean, I guess it is still a raster image, a raster file, kind of.
I think so.
Because like when you make when you're working in Inkscape, it's an SVG, which is a scalable vector graphics file, which is the same. I think the same file they used in Flash, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe I'm thinking of a different one, but
Sure. Let's see what this guy has to say.
For the better part of my career, I did most of my bug hunting by desperately printing messages to the console like a caveman. Cave person? Anyway, it's time to quit using print and save yourself a bunch of time in the process. Let's go. I'm not actually suggesting you never use printer. Or in this, we're going to look at a couple of scenarios we made. I'll put that up. Source. It's down here. I've got this check where if the resource it's trying to load doesn't exist, it's going to dump out of it and it's going to print, a message to that effect. So if I run this, you see nothing loads, and I come down critical, but maybe is instead of using print, I can use print ERR. And if I run this, see now instead of showing up here,
never use print. Instead, print other things.
Further and go, okay, so this failed in the scene manager. Let me scroll up. Oh yeah, okay, this is just a typo. Now functions, and if you command click or control click on a PC, it'll take you right to the functions. And if you command click and
I'm looking at a video right now
let's go to debugger.
Kind of goes over that sort of stuff.
This. Always switch to remote scene tree. Let me uncheck that real quick so you can see what this does. When you run the game, you get your window here.
If you want to look at it too.
What's your video about?
Adding, it's basically the video is about adding or removing nodes from the scene tree, and this is the same guy that kind of goes over like queue free and stuff like that. So.
Sure. Stepping through code. That's what I want.
And the way this system works is when the player presses a direction, the request move fires, and we check whether or not we're able to move into that space. Move ended function fires, and the turn is over. Let's say I've got an error somewhere in that chain of actions, and I'm not exactly sure where it is. I can put a
See, that's the thing. If it wasn't queuing them to be freed.
Sorry, continue.
If it wasn't queuing them to be freed, then they would become orphan nodes. So if you're looking at the monitors tab as you were testing it, and at no point did you see orphan nodes, then the projectiles you're seeing are not orphaned nodes.
Oh, I won. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. That's what I mean. Like they seem like they're being queue freed, but they're never actually freed for some reason.
Because like, what's happening is when they're supposed to be removed, which is when
whenever they're supposed to get removed during the transition, some of them just don't. They'll continue to fly across the screen. They won't freeze. They won't do anything that they won't adhere to any of the code. If I try to access them, their instance isn't valid, and so it will just try to remove them from the tree, or it will throw an error if I attempt to access them. I'm too good at the game. I keep winning. Instead of testing the bug. Yeah, they're definitely not orphaned nodes. Although I haven't gotten one to do the same thing that it's been doing, though. I have no orphaned nodes for that entire time.
You know what?
I said I don't have any orphaned nodes. I get orphaned nodes, but then they go away because they queue for themselves, which I would expect.
Yeah.
Bow, bow. Bow, bow. This is a strange happening. Can I see what node this was? There are 4 orphaned nodes, which I think makes sense because I'm pretty sure projectile is 4 nodes. Yeah. Visual Studio Part. Okay, everything is wrong so far. Cool. Let's try this one.
Everything is wrong.
Yeah, all of the results from the Google search that I just did were incorrect.
Oh. Okay.
In this video, I'll try and show you how to set up
Oh, Jesus, this man's loud.
debugging your C# code for Godot, for all your Godot projects directly from Visual Studio 2022.
Downloading Godot.
This is where I got the information. So right now, thing you need, you double click do that is you scroll down to where is it? The editor. It should be down here. Look for it. Oh, okay. I think it's probably not here. It should be under editor. So down to the. You might not see Godot for Mono. So you hit on editor, okay, and then
Editor settings. .NET. Oh, there is a .NET section. Wow. But I've already got that in here. I already have Visual Studio connected.
for the custom select in the direct result, that's UIT, DEV, top there are your step to minimize and you would have not yet installed it.
Godot support. Okay. So that's the plugin that I'm looking for. Got it. That's what I wanted to know. That's Godot theme.
Are you looking for the extension?
Yeah.
You can't find it?
Press installed roaming. Godot support. I found Godot theme, a theme inspired by the Godot game engine.
Okay.
But I don't see Godot support, which I assume is the one that you mentioned. Godot support plugin .net. JetBrains Godot support plugin. I could get the JetBrains IDE, I mean. Oh, sweet. Resharper now with AI.
I'm assuming you found this one.
No. Oh, that might be the JetBrains one.
Nope.
Nope, that's different.
Specifically says Visual Studio.
Oh, okay, I did find it now. Clone.
I mean, it might have been in the actual Visual Studio extensions library.
I looked in the extensions library. I didn't see anything for Godot other than that, the theme one. It looked like there used to be, because I found a video of somebody that had a Godot support. They have a Godot support plugin inside of their extension manager, but I don't know if that's one that they installed externally and then they just used it. They just added it to the extension manager.
I think it might be that one, the one I went to.
It very well might be. And that is what I am doing. I am cloning right now.
Keep getting sidetracked. I was thinking of something for this.
Thinking? We don't do that around here. Read me.
Oh, I was thinking how that.
Okay, but how do I install it? It has a Visual Studio solution in it. I assume I'm supposed to drop some of these files in Visual Studio.
You can, but I don't think that's the way.
I don't actually see like an install or anything. Maybe this solution has instructions in it.
Click that link.
Oh, I need an SDK for extension development, apparently.
Gosh.
What?
Click that link that I put in Discord.
Okay, it auto-downloaded something. What is this?
It's the extension file.
Oh. So I don't need this other repo.
I don't think so. Okay, what was it?
Delete.
find.
Hopefully I have those prerequisites. Get up here. Howdy, Blue. The game is gaming. We are in space, we can shoot bugs. And we can die. And we can undie. I am currently attempting to solve a minor problem with some of the projectiles not removing themselves from the tree when we do the transition. Sometimes one of them will escape and it'll continue going and it can still collide with things and kill bugs and hurt the player during the transition, but we want to stop that. I'm going through a long process of trying to figure out what's going on with that because I want to see it better via breakpoints, but I don't have an extension that I need for Visual Studio. Oh, waiting on the following processes to shut down before continuing modifications. I have to close this, obviously. Service Hub. Oh, that's all Visual Studio stuff. Driving, so listening and chatting at stoplights. Ah, okay. I'm familiar with the practice. I've done that more than once. Just don't text while you're driving. And pay attention to the intersections. I'm your father now. We'll have hopefully a base working game here soon. The full idea that we originally had. I'm still in the ballpark of we might want to rethink our themes for just the like general theme of the thing. But I do think that it's a good game. We're still installing. I feel like the last 2 days I've just installed things. No, don't worry about the line endings right now. Alright, I should have the extension in now. Let's see what happens. Connection. I want to go to player actually. And we want to breakpoint. Project with an output type of class library cannot be started directly. In order to debug this project, add an executable project to this solution with references, which references the library project. Set the executable project as the startup project. Add an executable project to this solution. I can do that. I don't think so. Right click on the project you want to run, set as startup project. In your project, yeah, that's not helpful. In your project's property, in the application tab, you have to see. Ah, okay. The application tab. View? Windows. Nothing there, okay. Let's try an options. Application. Control Q. Startup. Set as startup project. Configure startup projects. Single startup project is consequences game. Okay, so it's in here as the startup project. We just can't recognize it for some reason. Configuration debug. Export debug maybe? Let's try this one more time. The executable project is in fact the startup project, but it doesn't like it. Maybe I need to configure the extension that I installed. There's no configuration to be done apparently. Extensions, manage extensions, settings. Godot. General. Always use configured executable false. Godot executable path. There's no option to search for a path there. I have to go find it myself, which means this comes over here. Executable path. I don't actually have a build, so is that gonna be to the project itself? No. Unless I need project itself to be, maybe I have to make an actual build and then I can breakpoint. Let's see here. There's two of these open now. Bum 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 bum. Or is this the executable for actual Godot? In which case, I think it's on my D drive. Nope, 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 nope. Okay. Try that. I don't care about the line endings. Go away. There are options for launching it to configure startup projects. Okay, it's still the same thing. Stop programming with Copilot. No. No, thank you. Not right now. Consequences game does appear to be action. Start with debugging. I've only got the one startup project. Project, same thing. Output type of class library can be set directly in order to debug this project. Add an executable project to the. Is it picking the wrong file? Hold on, can I actually see the full path of this? No, it just says consequences game.
Right, I'm gonna have you try something.
Common properties. Configuration properties?
Replace queue free, the queue free call in exit tree in projectile with that.
Call deferred free? Give that a shot. Debugging apparently is still a bust so far. I think it's
not attaching.
Yeah, it keeps telling me to put the project. It says it can't start a build of type class library, I think. A project with an output type of class library cannot be started directly. In order to debug this project, add an executable project to the solution which references the library project. Set the executable project as the startup project. So it sounds like I need to have a build of the game that I run the debugger on. Maybe?
No. No, that's not the reason. That can't be the case.
I don't know. Because it doesn't give me any other options than just to select consequences game. And I don't see anywhere that I can manually input information. Yet. At least. Does it matter if this free is capitalized or not?
Launch the game directly in the Godot editor from Visual Studio. That is a weird statement. Launch the game directly in the Godot editor from Visual Studio. I guess they're telling you to launch it from Visual Studio.
That's what it sounds like. Maybe I need to start the play.
So from Visual Studio. I think it allows you to do
from
that.
Visual Studio?
I believe it, yeah. So you have debug targets, you have play in editor, you have launch, and you have attach. If you look at the documentation page,
There's a documentation page?
well, the README, should I say, of the GitHub.
There's like, oh, that's right. Yeah, it didn't actually take me to the GitHub page. It just downloaded a thing.
Well, the first one did. You went there.
Oh, wait, is that the... Wait, I did read that README. It didn't have... It had features and debug targets. Oh, debug targets.
Well, yeah.
Launches the game in Godot editor for debugging in Visual Studio. For this option to work, a running Godot instance must be editing the project. Wait, where are these? How do I adjust these targets? Attached to a running Godot instance. That's what I was gonna do.
But it wouldn't let you.
Well, it appears to already be attached to Consequences game, from what I'm seeing. It's like it's got as many references to it as I can see.
Okay.
But it still doesn't actually have Maybe if I launch it in the debug menu attached to process.
I believe so.
Attach. Or do I need to start playing the game and then attach?
I don't know. I've never used the
Build error. Failed to build project. I changed a thing. Oh, hold on. No, it's okay. So it's not attaching the way that I just did. That's for sure. I just prevented Godot from being able to play the game. Okay, I'm testing your new line for... Oh, that's a lot of errors. Let me out. Let me out. This is not a dance. Projectile hasn't been queued for deletion. Assertion failed. Assertion failed. They're all assertion failed. Whoa. What does call deferred do? Calls the method on an object during idle time always returns null, not the method's result. Idle time happens mainly at the end of process and physics frames. In it, deferred calls will be run until there are none left, which means you can defer calls from other deferred calls and they'll still be run in the current idle time cycle. If not done carefully, this can result in infinite recursion without causing a stack overflow, which will hang the game similarly to an infinite loop. When does Q3 does it at the start of the new frame, right?
Yeah.
And call deferred, it sounds like loops it at the end of a frame until it happens. Or it at least tries to. End of a physics frame, I guess, specifically. Wait, but does Q3 work on physics frames, or is that normal frames?
I mean, it's not based off, it's not even being used on the frames. I mean, it's not in a process function.
Q3 isn't?
No. So the call that we're making to it isn't, at least.
What do you mean?
The Q, or you're saying where does Q3 get called? Like, where is it?
No,
called
no, no.
internal?
Like when does, because queue free queues something to be freed. When does the free action happen?
That's what I mean. Oh, you're saying? Oh, I don't know.
Free happens, I think, at the beginning of a frame. The beginning of the next frame, that it can safely free the thing. Calculation happening in a single frame shouldn't really be a problem. Maybe there's something else going on. Oh, that's for a specific situation. Free immediately deletes a node that is not recommended because a node may be in use somewhere else.
Well, the problem with queue free is that it blocks. Is that it would be blocked. Where is it? Why is it?
I actually haven't found any documentation specifically on queue-free. It's just that one Reddit thread.
Have you not looked at the Godot documentation?
I mean, that's what I was expecting to see whenever I searched for it, but it's not what comes up.
People who is weak.
I have
Gosh.
Node.
Very weak because it comes up every single time I search.
I have first instance is sorry, it's a Godot forum. And then I have a Reddit thread, and then I have Godot docs for Node, which I assume has queue-free in it. Yeah, okay. Did you send me a link to the Node documentation?
Yes.
Yeah, I've got it. I have it now. So that's not the first thing that comes up, is what I mean.
They even say under the queue free, at the end of the current frame.
It does say it in the current frame.
When deleted, all its children are deleted as well, and all references to the node and children become invalid.
Unlike with object free, node's not deleted instantly. I wonder if anyone else here. I've tried Googling the problem earlier, but I'm gonna maybe I'll do it again.
And then it says, unlike with object free, the code is not deleted instantly, and it can be accessed before deletion. It is also safe to call queue free multiple times. Use object is queued for deletion to check if the node will be deleted at the end of the frame. The node will be freed after all other deferred calls are finished. Using this method is not always the same as calling object free through object called deferred. Which is what we're doing. We're calling free through object called deferred. Or through call deferred.
So that's call deferred is supposed to handle it before queue free would have.
Yes.
What does call deferred do? In more words than it has in the tooltip, I guess. Calls a method on the... Oh, that's right. That's the idle time one.
Deletes the object from memory, pre-existing references to the object become invalid, and any attempt to access them will result in a runtime error. Check the references and... yeah.
Wait, are you looking at free?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Where is free? Check references with is instance valid, which I am doing is instance valid. So, according with the current setup, Do I have the assert in both places? Gotta check 2 functions for this. Ugh. Yeah, I think I did. Yeah, I did copy the assert over. The assert's getting tripped up with that so far. Is instance valid, gets bypassed. So the instance is valid when it reaches this point down here, but it's not removing the child now?
Wait, it's not removing the child.
Why would you say that?
Because it's hitting the assert. Oh, sorry. The assert is queued for deletion. That's right. I need to probably change this.
I mean, that was what I had said to use the assert for, was to check the count of the list.
To check the count of the list.
Well, okay,
But-
no, sorry. It was for the checking to make sure that the list does not contain anything that isn't null, basically, or isn't valid, or is valid.
How are you thinking about doing that? Should you do an instance valid check?
You may have to.
I can do it a second one. And then potentially I want to assert that instance is not valid.
I'm realizing something. If exit tree can happen asynchronously, then we might be having this problem because of that.
We can give that a shot.
You may have to try to call the call, like just comment out what we're doing in exit tree in projectile.
Hold on. Let me try this first. Comment out the in projectile?
Yes. Comment out call preferred that you put in exit tree in projectile.
Oh.
Oh, what?
I didn't get a chance to actually go to the... Stop. I opened up the game on top of the editor instead of... Okay, It looks like we might still be hitting the assert. Yeah, instance is not valid. Projectile hasn't been queued for deletion. I didn't change the printout. Comment out call deferred. But then nothing's happening in exit tree.
Alright.
Then try calling call deferred instead of remove child. You can comment out remove child.
Comment out remove child from here? From the...
From there.
From
yes,
remove
from
projectiles?
there. No. Comment out that.
Okay.
Go to projectile. And copy the call deferred.
Oh, and just call it directly inside of the...
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I'm trying to do like 20 things at the same time right now.
Yeah, I wanted to try to help you with this because, you know...
Oh, fuck.
You kept having the issue, and I didn't want to, like, sit there and work on something else while you try to figure it out.
I appreciate the help.
This
What
is,
the fuck? Why did it do that?
This could be a big problem if not fixed.
Okay, thank you, Tooltip, for not telling me what the error is. Oh, it changed it to instance ID.
You're wrong.
Bada boom, bada boom, boom, boom. Okay, let's do this for both. This is also why I want to take these out and make them unified somewhere.
Yeah, that's why I said you probably would want a static class that would handle this sort of thing.
Probably. And it can just be the manager. I can pass through a list of projectiles maybe instead of just having them be referenced. Okay, we have a problem still. Assertion failed. The project hasn't been queued for deletion. That's the same printout that I never changed. Yeah, so it's just failing the assert over and over again for everything.
Wait, let me look at the assert again. Like the actual in the code. That is...
Yeah, I'm going to it. Instance is valid. Is instance valid? Active projectiles index I.
You want to? So instance must be.
I'm asserting that it's not valid at that point.
Yeah.
But I don't even know if this check is correct at this point. Because call deferred happening at the end of the frame probably means that it happens after this assert goes through.
Yeah, I think it would.
I never saved projectile.
So maybe comment out the assert for now, and see if we get problems with projectiles. Four slashes.
Yeah, I usually do 4 slashes for code. I probably should swap that and make it 2 slashes for code and 4 slashes for a comment or something. I want there to be a difference, but I comment out more code than I do make comments.
Seems like it's more like a habit than
Hang on, I need to. Oh, we've already got errors actually.
Yeah. No.
Error calling deferred method, no 2D free method not found.
What? Why would that come up? Oh,
I don't know.
maybe
It probably
because-
can't find the node 2D.
Because, yeah, I have, yeah, I think the actual object is gone.
Mm-hmm. I assert the invalidity
Wait.
of things quite often.
Oh, Josh, I am stupid,
What's up?
I think. Yes. That's not being called on the projectile. That call deferred. Because we moved it to here.
Oh, it's deleting the player.
Also, that isn't... You uppercase the free. It's not supposed to be uppercased.
Oh, so it did matter. Okay.
That does matter, but also is getting the parent and freeing the parent.
Yeah.
Which
We
I don't
need to put this
understand.
back in.
It's just not doing anything. It couldn't do it.
Put this back in exit.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Oh. Okay.
I'm saying
Oh,
that
let's do,
we need to actually reference the
Active
projectile.
Actually, it would just be projectile.
There you go. Yeah.
Hold on, did I actually? Yeah, okay, good.
See it. Because like testing it with these different ways of doing it might actually give us an idea of why it's happening. But
Well, no errors that time. I want to see the problem happen. Okay, it actually deleted everything that time. That one didn't. Oh, whoops, I'm killing them. I shouldn't do that. That one didn't work. I keep forgetting to pause it whenever I see it. Not fast enough. That one cleared everything. Oh Jesus, come on. Okay, there's one still on the screen now. That one didn't get freed. There might be a specific situation where it's clearing everything on the list, but for some reason that one is either not in the list or it's it's like put into the list after it's done the clearing past that index or something.
you know, I have another because that projectile was probably fired right when the transition happened, right?
I don't think so.
No.
Maybe I don't know actually, because I don't. I think the bug was like here. I don't remember.
Even then, though, even if it was, should have been able to remove it.
Those all got removed. Okay. So there were 3 shots coming down 3 bugs on the screen. I had also fired at the same time. One of the bugs got hit. Its projectile disappeared. The projectile for the one at the top disappeared. But this one's projectile is still going up here.
Have you noticed if it only has it had more than one happen at the same time?
I believe I've seen 2 maximum so far.
Okay.
But that was also with the old method. Who knows if something's changed in everything that we've done so far. Whew. It's... bup.
What else is happening in that transition?
Let's see. The animations. So the background changes, the player changes, the bugs change their visual aspects. It just does an animation on a using an animation player on 2 Sprite 2Ds. The player and the bugs both should have they get frozen and they shouldn't be able to fire anymore, which I'm handling by flipping a boolean inside of the process function.
Okay.
And then I've added the tracking for the particles, which is supposed to allow us to delete them. But so far, no dice. Not consistently, anyway. That should be all that's happening, is the freezing, clearing, and shifting. I think that's all that's happening.
No.
Ah! Well. It's a little bit spaghetti with the way that's happening right now, though, just because of some... I need to do some separation of certain parts of it. Because the current... the current action for health depleted being the trigger is... doing things both in and out of the death world, so I probably need to separate that into a signal for just death, and then a signal for revival. Yeah. And then I can have the health depleted signal do something else. Maybe we can have something static handle that too. I don't know. Huh. I didn't bring myself back. I think maybe I'll go ahead and start on trying to pull this out for right now. So it's a little bit easier to manage. Well, actually, you know what? I don't know if I'm going to keep that one, so before I move it... Just gotta go here. And or here. Oh wait, hold on, let's see what the problem is. Okay. Give me 1 second, I'll be right back. I'm around again. I'm heating up some water. That's not the only thing I was doing. Bow, bow, bow. Okay, we'll pretend I didn't do anything there. Okay. I sit down. I sit on the ground. Just kidding, it's not the ground, it's a chair. I fooled you.
Let me see where you're destroying them, or where your yeah, where your Q free, your Q whatever, where you're destroying them.
Projectiles?
Yeah.
Should be in the thing still, right? Call deferred free. Oh, piss off. Oh, there was my fucking mistake.
Here's a thing I want to maybe convey.
Okay.
You probably don't want to remove from the list if you're going forward through it.
Oh, from the remove at. Oh, that's a good point, I guess, because then the indexes will change. So it's probably skipping one. Yeah, know what?
No,
Let's try.
Josh, no. Uncomment that.
Why?
Uncomment it. Trust me.
Okay.
The reason why I'm saying because you can reverse the for loop.
I mean, yeah, I guess so. I'm gonna clear it at the end anyway, though.
Why does that matter?
I mean, it would be the same thing, wouldn't it? If I just skip it, move on to the next one, and then clear it at the end. But I guess I have a reference to it, so why not just do it now, right? Is that what you mean?
Clearing the list won't clear the references. I don't understand what you mean.
It's... What?
You're saying
I don't understand what
clearing
you
the
mean, I
list is
think.
just going to clear. Is just going to clear the list. It's not going to clear the instances in the list.
It's going to remove them from the list.
I'm not sure what the clearing has anything to do with what we're talking about anyway. That
Talking
happens
about
after the
removing,
for loop.
clearing the list is the same thing as removing one item from the list n number of times.
Oh, you're saying because it clears them afterward, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, like why wouldn't I just skip over them and keep going? But I guess technically removing them at that point would be more efficient in the long run. I wouldn't have to clear it at the end then. Well, actually, no, I would still
Well-
have to clear it at the end. Because if it skips this, it wouldn't remove it.
Well, my main thing is like my whole comment about the clearing in the first place was that you would clear a list and there possibly could still be items in the list. That was
Yeah, no, I understand that.
yeah. So you'd want to know. You'd want to be able to
It's-
iterate through it. Clear isn't gonna. Clear would make that more difficult to figure out if you had to debug it.
Because it's with the remove at going forward, it's probably removing something and then it shifts up and then it skips to the next one, so it misses an item.
But Vincent or
I
Vinny.
understand that.
said go from the end to zero. Yeah.
Yeah, reverse the. Yeah, I agree.
Okay.
It is probably smarter to do that.
Well, I think in this case, because you are removing within the for loop, you'd want to do that. You always want to reverse the for loop.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I could technically still do a forward for loop if I commented out the remove at and then just did the clear at the end.
You
'Cause
could.
I'm gonna
but-
do the clear at the end anyway, or I guess I could technically like also do a remove at down here once I've done the remove child. But then I've got like duplicate remove ats, so I'd probably invert this whole thing if I was gonna do that.
We want to do both. You want to do it in both places. I actually think it would.
I mean, I would want to do both if I didn't clear, but I'm clearing, so I don't need to.
Yeah, but Josh, it would just be covering over a problem. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It doesn't matter. Try.
Hold on, I want to try this with the. Do I want to do call to? Let's try it with the free Q free and removing the child. I want to see if this works.
Okay.
This doesn't exist yet, but I'll save it anyway.
It exists. It's there. It's just not doing anything.
And this needs to be this.
No. Well, wait. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, I'm trying the old method with the reversal.
The only reason I was saying that's because I was like, wait a second, which one is that? And it's fine because the projectile's parent is the same as the player's parent or the enemy's parent. That's the only reason that works. Although when I originally was talking about removing child, I was saying to make sure you referenced the projectile and got the parent of the projectile and then removed the projectile.
Can I pass the projectile in?
Don't worry about it now. No. That's not what I mean.
Turns the
But
parent.
don't worry about it now.
I wanna. Well, I mean, I don't want to like. I don't want it to be. Okay. Oh, I have to. I see how I would do it. But that would be of the class projectile. I'd have to figure out a different way to do that. I don't know how to do that right now. It's audio time. Nice. Yeah, we've still got to figure out what we're going to do for audio.
That's another thing.
Oh, that's a lot of errors.
You keep swapping.
Index must be less exception. That's an interesting name for that.
Is your for loop right? Got it.
Bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum.
It's greater than or equal to 0, yeah.
Projectile count. Oh, projectile count. -1.
Yeah.
Oh, Bobs. Oh, Bob. You silly bitch. I waited for that bullet to come hit me in the face. Looks like we got more errors. What did we get?
I just saw it fly.
You saw one fly?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Well, it might have done it because there was an error. If we see
Oh,
it
that's
do it
true.
without errors, then it's probably still happening. But okay, it failed on actually getting the projectile. Is that what happened?
Can you read that error again?
P child is greater than data dot parent. Oh no, that's not a greater than.
It's a pointer.
Data dot parent is not equal to this.
It's a pointer reference. It's
Okay, so the parent
ref-
is incorrect.
The reference to the parent.
Parent is wrong.
Okay, so was it already removed? Is that would mean? Yeah.
It could be that the child,
It might have
the
removed.
instance check should have caught it if it was already removed.
Well, remove it if it was already removed as a child. Yes.
The instance would be invalid.
But if it has been deleted, it would only check to see if it was deleted, not if it was removed as a child. Is what I meant to say. So if it removed child was called on it, instance, it would still be a valid instance. Because it hadn't had a chance to actually queue free yet on it.
Would it still have a reference to it? I guess it would. We can try projectile dot is in tree. We can do a check for both of these. Alright, I'll just go fuck myself, that'll be fine. Those look like targeting lasers every time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no B-dugs. Oh. A lot of instance not valids there. A lot of instance not valids there.
I mean, that's a good thing.
It's good that they're being caught.
Yeah. because that means that they cleared it. That means that those instances aren't there anymore.
Yeah. Oh, I just saw one go through though. I just got hit by all of that. Hey, you know what? Bring my kill count down, actually. I don't want to get back into the main scene and completely flub it. It's all about how you flub it. There was another one. So it's possible that some of these just don't have references to them. I don't know why they wouldn't, but... That one was a little hard to tell. There wasn't enough time for them to travel. Oh. It's definitely still happening, but I can't manage it quickly enough to actually like check. See if it's still in the tree. I want to go check the remote, but I keep forgetting to escape. You know, that one actually worked. They all got deleted. Oh, I missed it. Damn. Is it only happening from? Nope, that's not gonna work. They're all fired at me. Pretty directly on that one. You're really confident about that one. Okay, there's still a particle on the screen now. Jesus. Oh, hey, you know what? I think I see a problem. I think I might have recognized the problem of why some of them are still existing. The enemy that shot that projectile is dead. It doesn't have a script anymore, I don't think. It's managing that projectile.
Make the static class.
Let's make the static class, and then we'll probably be fixed. That means this is gonna have to have. Woo-hoo! Okay. No, not private void. Private.
Yeah,
list.
because in that situation, you'll just be interacting with the projectiles.
Yes.
It won't have anything to do with either the player or the enemy.
Yes.
So, and
I
those
just
nodes
didn't think
do
about
exist.
that until just now.
Yeah, that's a good point. That is definitely a good point. Underscore projectiles.
Yeah, I got it. I got it.
I know. I'm just-
Why doesn't it like this? Type your namespace
Gotta
list
follow
could not
the-
be. Oh, I have to.
Convention. I like that convention actually.
Projectile list cannot be declared. Cannot declare instance members inside of a static class. Because it's projectile?
Yeah, Josh, it has to be a static list.
Oh! Ha! Good point. Oh, this is, this being a static class, I don't think it can inherit from node, which means it doesn't have a ready. So I don't think I can make this a new list at runtime, or before runtime, can I?
Should be able to.
Oh, good. Then I can, public void add projectile. Oh wait, I need an argument. Projectile. Projectile. Projectile.
Yeah, I believe it would
Oh,
still
it's
work.
gotta be static again.
There's something called this. The only way it wouldn't work is if the call didn't happen. That would make sense because what was probably happening is it would get destroyed in the middle of when it was probably freeing or moving those projectiles from the tree. Or something of that nature.
Yeah. I think it was a problem of the enemy that was shot that caused the transition to happen. It happened. I think the transition happened, but because that enemy died, it got Q-freed before the transition happened, so it didn't know that it needed to clear its own projectiles.
Well, it wouldn't.
Yeah, because it's dead. It's gone. The script is no longer part of enemy. So that lost the reference to that projectile. That projectile just stayed.
That's something I think you would have been more likely to think about because of the fact you were using the transitions. You implemented the transitions.
I'm gonna call this clear all projectiles instead.
I guess what I'm doing right now is not really.
Oh, that's
I'll
actually. Okay, we'll call this active projectiles for right now, and then I'll rename it to active projectiles list. I shouldn't need to name it a list, I guess, because it's a list, but... Oh well. Oh, the parent. Wait, oh. Oh, it doesn't have get parent because it's not... a node.
Go back to this static class.
This is the static class.
Oh. Yeah, you don't have access to it, but you can call it through the projectile. You can call the projectile's parent, like I was talking about before.
True. Projectile dot.
Parent. And there you go.
Magic. This instance valid is also not a thing. So can I do? No. This is also part of
I think you can do
Godot object. Can I?
I think it's a static function.
Heyo.
Next place.
I want to get rid of these, and I want to get rid of this. I'll need to I can call this safely from the player for sure, because the player won't ever be queue freed. I need a static point that I can always call it from. The enemies probably shouldn't call this anymore, but they will definitely need references to adding the projectiles to the list.
I mean, they could call it when they exit the tree, but
true.
but then you'd be calling it multiple times. I don't know. You only really want to call it when the transition happens.
There's a bit of spaghetti still happening here with the actual transitions too. Well, I think with the new Q projectile or the new clear projectiles function, it doesn't need to care about who calls it really, as long as someone calls it.
Sure, but
I guess getting it called multiple times is still okay.
You definitely don't want to call it an exit tree now that I'm thinking about it, because the problem is that would mean every single time an enemy dies, it would call it.
Yeah, it would try to clear it.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking player. But we definitely don't want to call it on exit tree anyway. Yeah, because we want it to only happen on
Transitions.
transition.
Yeah.
Hello, Minox. Welcome in. We broke things and now we're fixing them. I broke things and now we're fixing them. Who just discorded me? Who threw that piece of paper in me? Oh. Okay, I see. One of the somebody from Discord that I'm in, our dear friend Zushi, apparently met the I think it's the writer. Is it the writer? The director and writer for Crow Country.
Okay.
At a convention. It's a game. In progress. Ads. Ads are in progress. Although you just got here, so you might not have ads. Because I don't do pre-rolls. What was I doing? I'm clearing all of these calls out. That's what I'm doing. I don't like these, but I'm going to have to fix them anyway. I knew that it was bad when I wrote it. Like your audience is occupied with an ad for one. It's like 1.5 minutes. Time to go to the toilet. It's a warning to say yes, there are ads coming. I know that there are ads coming. You know there are ads coming. If you would like to take a break, I'm probably not going to do anything exciting during that 1 minute and 30 seconds. Wait, no, this needs to be...
Joke can be made right now.
I need to... projectile manager dot remove. I guess I should tell it which one to remove.
Do you know if there was a way to like, how do I say it? Expand the time scale in the for the track in the animation window to like make it so that I could see more granularity?
Are you in an animation player?
Yeah.
There should be a zoom. I thought. Yeah, there's a little magnifying glass you can zoom in. This little slider right here.
Holy shit. Yeah, there is.
Also, if you want to check nodes specifically where their time is, they have a little time option up here that tells when in seconds, like when on the track they're happening. All you have to do is click on one of the nodes.
And you can change the parameters and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's also a slider. Wee. If they had at least funny ads like AIDS chocolate or mattress Twin Towers? Oh. I don't think that's funny around here, unfortunately, Minox.
Twin Towers.
Depends on who you ask, probably, at this point.
I mean, I don't know if it's funny necessarily, but
I wouldn't say it's funny. I know a lot of people died. I usually don't try to make jokes about things where a lot of people die. That's just not my style. The mattress ad was real and caused an outrage. Ah. As I would expect, yeah.
yeah, that would make sense.
Most Americans at the very least don't like jokes about the Twin Towers. I'm sure it's like I know America has jokes about other countries because they didn't experience the things. And I know it works in reverse too.
I know one thing that
A lot of people, it seems, that are in other countries or European countries, they don't really understand is like why we use cars for everything, why it's like so prevalent. It's because everything is so huge, because we have to go for such far distances to do a lot of things.
Yeah. I know there's like a big push like, oh, make your cities walkable. It's like, yeah, I'm still gonna need a car.
That's the thing. City, if it's in a city, sure. But that's
Yeah.
the problem is, like, in our
Miles.
case, most people don't live in metropolitan cities.
Yeah, I live in the country currently.
Well, I mean, most people live in, like, residential areas. They don't. They live in, like, a regular residential area, not a metropolitan city.
It's-
Where like a car isn't necessary.
Traveling between states is like traveling between countries in Europe.
Yeah.
I do live in a country. You know what?
We have countries within the country.
I live in
I mean,
the
that's what a
country's
state
country.
is.
What if I just get rid of this? I should be able to find all the references that I that I made. If I just delete it.
Can I apply some sort of...
It's the country is nice for having your own space, but it's terrible for internet connection, unfortunately.
For the same reason.
Yeah, I'm living in like a mid-range area, so it's like kind of a businessy city, but it's not huge. So I have okay internet here.
Yeah, it's probably one of the more densely populated parts.
Oh, this is remove projector. Oh no, this is fire. This is add. I mean,
But not
it's-
a metropolitan city. So,
I guess I am actually on the side of things that are more densely populated. Yeah.
because like because other parts around
Are really sparsely populated compared to today.
I know somebody who would know what you pay in Chicago. I think it's like it's pretty expensive for rent. But I think it's still well, okay, I think the price is reasonable, but I don't know if the price that you're paying for what you get is reasonable. I know I've heard the value of like I think I've heard 1,500 tossed around at some point. And that's for like a standard 1 bed, 1 bath. I can't confirm that myself.
That would be insane.
Yeah. I think it's actually getting higher. I think people are starting to do like $2,000. It's awful. But hey, I mean, they're firing everybody because of COVID stuff, so now the housing market should come down, right?
I mean, part of the problem is that you have people with lots of money who are buying up properties and making them into Airbnbs.
Yeah. So that they
So
can
that
make
they
more
can
money.
farm money. Yeah.
Maybe 6 years ago, I heard Chicago has a gang violence issue, and then plus high rents. Yeah. As far as I've heard, it does still have a gang violence issue.
I don't think that the financial side is helping that situation.
Haven't you ever heard of gentrification, Minox? It won't be. Clear. Did I make that private by accident? Yep. Oh, here?
My
Kill.
failed reference to Austin Powers.
You did what with your what?
I said that was my veiled reference to Austin Powers.
Your veiled reference to off what was?
Privates.
Privates. I haven't seen Austin Powers.
There's a scene cut, and then you have like this. I think he's a general, just yelling "privates" to a bunch of.
Oh,
Uh,
it was like a It was like a situation of like finishing someone else's sentence, kind of,
Yes. Yes.
but it completely out of context.
Yep.
I get it. Now that I've explained the joke.
Yeah. Now it's not funny.
Now it's funny. That's how that works. I think I've changed all the references out. That was easier than I thought it was to decouple.
Your audio was cutting somewhat, not a lot, but
There's only one call to remove projectile because the player doesn't die, so the enemies will just have to handle that themselves. Wait, actually, hold on a second. Oh yeah, that's if the projectile is hitting something. Because it'll handle its own Q-free. I almost called it a DQ. There is no Dairy Queen here, though. I am blue! This is a problem.
yeah, there is.
Not in this game, there's not.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Space Dairy Queen. Get a Space Blizzard.
It does lack heat, so.
Space Blizzard.
Oh, there's people.
They'll hold it upside down and it won't fall out of the cup. It's so cool.
People in this parking lot that just sit in the middle of the parking lot. Not
Like in their cars?
yeah, they're just
Okay.
sitting with their car just in the middle of the driveway.
Yeah, we have those over here too. Print isn't bad if you know where to look. It's the buying market that sucks. I remember you told me that like people are like really rude trying to get information about the apartments, I think, right? Pew pew, I'm shooting the bugs with a gun. Space Blizzard is just a comment. Oh, maybe so. You have to be on the comet to experience the Space Blizzard, though. It's very, yeah. It's probably because it's really cutthroat, so they're just like, I don't care anymore. I should probably stop winning. Hold on.
Should probably stop winning.
Yeah. I've been just getting my kills up. While also kind of idly trying to make sure that I test the shots. But I really don't want to win the game because I need to make sure that this works. So I want to see a couple iterations of it. But I'm too good. I keep killing all of the bugs. Oh, damn it, I did it again! I don't know why my player has already done the death transition at the moment. Oof, oof, oof. Ouch, ouch, my bones. It's really fun to kite them all into a cluster and then just destroy them all with one volley.
Line.
Yeah, basically.
I don't want to point.
Okay, so far seems things to be okay. I speak English good.
Yeah. I was gonna say something, but I didn't.
Oh, whoops, I killed them all. Boop, 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 boop. Ah! That was a lot more that was a lot more projectiles than I thought there were going to be. Oh. Kill me. Whoa, 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 whoa. Too much. Too fast, too fast, too fast, too fast. It's the one. Okay, good.
You're too good at your job, enemy.
Legitimate.
Weird how when I call play and pass null, it,
I think, yeah, okay, it's got destroyed. Good. I wanted to specifically test killing a bug that had fired a projectile.
How do you reference it again? Oh, you just type it.
Oh, I need to keep my health up. Oh, jeez. Gimme!
How do I-
Give me
How
health!
do I stop framing?
Stop it! Give me health!
I stop keyframing.
There we go. Okay, good. Yes, it is destroying the things that I need it to destroy. That's good. I'm only good at games that I create. I'm good at these.
Brutal.
I'm not really good at bullet hells in general, I guess, but this is just mild enough of a bullet hell that I'm okay at it. I can there's not too much on screen for me to be completely overwhelmed by the amount of projectiles coming my direction. Plus, I mean, we only have to kill 20 of them. At the moment. It was 100. I think we should bring back the 100.
No. No.
I know we do want them to... What if we meet in the middle and do, like, 60? That's the middle ground. I think we need a difficulty slider. That's what I said. We could have it, Oh, I know why I'm hearing beep bumps. Hold on. It disabled streamer mode at one point. Hold on. Let me silence Discord. That's not your Discord, it's mine. I was thinking about, I think I suggested implementing difficulty either options or a slider or something. And it like decreases your health and increases the amount of enemies you have to kill or something. But it's not necessary for the jam in a sense, really. Discord doesn't know I'm streaming, yeah. I turned it off for a second so I could check something. But now it does. Alright, I think I'm going to call that fixed. It looks pretty good. Excuse me.
Doing that?
Projectile. Clearing problems. Oh wait, I can put this over here. It doesn't matter. Moved. Projectile. Management. I don't know why capitalize projectile. Management. Management? Static class. To avoid using references. Consolidate code. Fixed problem with some projectiles not being removed. La 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 la. Oh wait, I want to add a folder for projectile stuff. And I will put projectile and manager inside of there. Fix your references. Control Shift Alt save. Make sure I've saved everything here. Correct, 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 correct. Projectile has been moved. Moved projectile related scripts to their own folder. Okay. I don't know why I
going
just
back
fetched.
to
Committing.
fade to the
Pushing.
dead sprite and then goes back to the alive sprite. Does it do that for you? I don't think
happened?
It does. It fades, for some reason the animation is fading to the dead sprite and then fading to the alive sprite when it goes to the dead zone, or whatever you want to call it.
So it fades from... What ship do you start out as? Are you blue or red?
Blue. The alive
Okay, you're
sprite.
supposed to start out as red. So that's probably why. Red is alive, blue is dead. You're slightly transparent when you're blue. I tried to make it a little bit more obvious, but of course, it's also sort of a placeholder. Because I kind of want to change the colors too. Or maybe the whole ship. Stop me. Use your brain. I actually need to fix that on my end real quick.
Did I key it somehow?
Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. I think if I play ship transition for death, yeah, it starts me out as blue. But if I go in here and I play ship fade alive,
It's because the... Yeah, I had changed the animation. So it
Yeah.
started out as... You have to start it out as the dead animation. That shouldn't be how it works. But
I have no idea what you're saying.
what I'm saying is that in the animation player, you have to have the dead animation selected so that it starts with that animation.
Yeah, you have to. For current animation, I think if you click on one of them, sometimes it plays it.
Yeah.
So if you have it clicked upon, if you go to current animation and you click ship play alive, it will play the animation. Actually, I don't know if it does that if you have your animator closed. Let me try that. No, it still plays it. Yeah, so play ship fade alive, and it should go back to red.
What I'm saying is that if you have ship fade dead set as the selected one, then it's fine, is what I'm telling you.
Oh, that's the opposite of what I'm experiencing. Okay, where are you selecting yours?
In the animation player.
Under current animation?
What is current animation?
The first thing, the first metadata on that list for animation player. Or are you talking about in the animator, like in animation
In the
tab?
animation player, the actual animation tab.
I see what you mean. I understand. I get it. I understand. Spider versus Starfleet. The Federation of United Planets win again. If we put our I was gonna say put our heads together, or put our souls together. If we fight for democracy, for managed democracy, we will prevail.
micromanage democracy, huh?
I miss Helldivers.
Still exists.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If only Sony wasn't a bag of dicks about it.
Well, there's Sony.
I don't, because I knew Helldivers would become a mess. I mean, Helldivers is still a great game. It's still really fun. It's just that Sony kind of made it a trap, and that sucks. They let a bunch of people that couldn't make Sony accounts play it, and then we're like, oh, by the way, Sony accounts now. You have to have them. And supposedly they had a little disclaimer somewhere, but it was kind of fine print because nobody knew about it.
To be fair, Arrowhead were the ones that were supposed to handle.
Yeah, they were
convey.
supposed to tell us about it. All I can say is don't spend more than 20 bugs these days for a video game. 20 bugs. Heh. I like that. Is that a pun? That sounds like a pun.
Very punny of you.
Where were you saying the current? Oh, when you said metadata, you were talking about if, like, in a text file.
No, the like sorry, I meant like a property in the metadata. The whole thing that you see in the inspector is called metadata. Like the individual the thick headers that you see are metadata bits. Because at the bottom it says add metadata. They're not officially called metadata bits, but it is metadata. Okay, I should be up to date on the pull request. I don't need that, I don't need that. Kill! Oh. Bleep bloop test. Thank you, Hunter. I think that there are still good games that are worth more than 20 bucks, but why can't I? It says that you've requested a change, but I can't like see that, I think. Oh, I need to resolve.
Can't actually move.
Hold on.
Now I can move.
Resolved missing projectiles in the latest commit. And then resolve conversation. Okay, did that get rid of it? It still has one change requested. Is that... Learn more about pull request reviews.
Oh, wait, I can't read that.
Maybe I need to click on the... Bum, bum, bum. Review changes? No.
Had a notification as you were going bum, bum, bum. And then I heard
You have great timing, Josh. Even if you had no
I am.
idea.
I am musically inclined. I don't actually see the changes that you requested. But you requested. Maybe you have to find those? That's weird.
No. Pretty sure
I
it should show
can
you.
request review.
Should show you. I don't know why it wouldn't.
Let's check it out. See review. Okay, it didn't take me anywhere. Maybe I need to re-request review.
I don't know why it's like letting you see it.
Because I mean, here, hold on. I can kind of pull it over here. I see like change requested. I've requested a new review from you, so maybe if you approve the changes as Ow. I believe that's the correct process.
So you don't, you see, all right, under changes, yeah, change requested. It's a pending reviewer.
Yeah, that's because I just requested you to review again.
Okay.
I have a line here that says that you've requested changes, and I can click on these and click on see review, and that takes me to the conversation. View reviewed changes. And if I click on view reviewed changes, it just brings me to the whole list of files. But it doesn't actually tell me what you requested to be changed. There's conversation. Oh, that's just this.
Resolved conversations. That's the thing. It wasn't. There was.
Yeah, I clicked resolved conversation. I can unresolve it.
Resolve the same projectiles in the latest bit. Okay. Alright, I see.
I guess it technically wasn't the latest commit that I resolved them in, but close enough.
Okay. I mean, I pretty much watched you do this. Well, except some of the other things, I guess.
I mean, require. Oh, I don't have a rule for you to require it. I guess I can just merge it myself.
You can now, I guess. Say like approve. And then you can merge.
Merge. Ta-da! Delete branch.
It actually did that. It did that in real time. I didn't have to refresh the page.
Yeah, you probably hadn't reached the... You were still active on the page. I know a lot of... I assume Git does a similar thing to what Microsoft does,
Yeah,
where if you're inactive on the page for a while, it doesn't update you anymore.
Something like that.
But once you're active on the page, it'll update it live. All right, so we can put this to bed. We can put this to bed. Now that the merge is done, and actually, I think implement transition from Death World to Main World is also done, right? Because what's this checklist item?
Keyframe that.
Show a particle effect that tweens to the kill count to reduce it. I think that happens on enemy hit in the death world though. So that's, I think this checklist item might be in the wrong list, in the wrong task. I can find the square Minox. He's right here. I'm gonna make a new task because we need to have that be a thing. And in the process I can...
For which thing?
It's a separate task to handle the revival of the enemies in the Death World. So that checklist item that's currently on transition from Death World to Main World can go in there instead. Because the transition from Death World to Main World is just one of the... It's the transition once the player has fully healed themselves. But the checklist item is for the kill count reduction. Unless you were thinking the kill count reduction happens on the transition back. I was thinking it would happen when the enemies hit the player at no health.
Oh, well, the reason why I was saying it would happen while they're in the dead zone was so you could have it happen individually. So when an enemy would go back to living, then a particle effect would come off of them or something like that, and they would well,
I think I see where you're going with it. It's so that they would, instead of it would do it on the transition back to show all of the ones that had hit you or something. I was thinking it would just happen in real time, like as they hit the player, then they transition back, then we can respawn them.
No, that's what I was saying before. That's what I was saying.
it would happen real time. I thought you were saying it would happen on transition, meaning like it would do that when you transition back to the living.
That was the impression that I was getting from where you would put the task. That's what I thought you thought. So you thought
Really?
I thought that, and I thought you thought that. Good, we're glad we're on the same page. So I'm making a new task to move that checklist item 2 so that we can say that it does happen in real time. Because lists.
See how
Bloody hell.
can't move. Can't I move?
Oh, I need to stop being my Git here. I don't know why I said it like that. My Git desktop app, for some reason, has decided to keep all of the deleted branches. Those might be local ones, I guess. Those are probably local repos.
I feel like I'm making no progress here.
I'm just gonna delete them anyway because I live dangerously.
I have no idea how this animation is keeping me from moving.
The animation's keeping you from moving?
That's what it seems like. But
The transition?
maybe the transition itself, but it only seems to happen with that animation. Oh, maybe because I see.
Is it during the transition?
Yeah, yeah, well, yeah.
Everything freezes during the transition.
No. What I mean is, what's happening, I think, is because that animation is never. Actually, hold on.
I'm holding on.
Does it freeze everything for the length of the animation?
Yes.
That's the problem.
Well, so currently, this is also another reason that I wanted to try to approach it again later, was because currently the enemy animation and the player animation are both freezing the enemy or like they're freezing the enemy and the player respectively for the duration of the animations. So it's not, I don't think the enemy is being frozen for the duration of the player's animation. I think they just happen to be the same length of time at the moment, which is real gross. I don't like it. But until I rework how the signals are set up, I won't be able to fix that. So I wanted to implement it in a way that I could at least have it working in some capacity. Despite it being a bit of a bandage. I'm killing a T-Rex.
What?
Killing a T-Rex. It's an Anjanath.
Oh shit, I forgot that part.
Oh, balls. Oh, I hacked it up. There we go. Never mind, I fixed it. I win. I am a genius and cool and great and good. You got your first beta build done. Nice. How's it looking, Vinny? Load everything. Ah, that doesn't look good.
Yes.
Oh, you're gonna send me the beta build? Okay. I'll play it live. It sounds like beach music. Like beach. Rock. Almost. I'm only here for the beach.
Yeah, I think unless you figure that part out.
So I figured
The
which part out?
transition. So with the transitions, I can't really do this hit animation.
Oh, with the like redoing the signals, you mean?
Yeah, I suppose.
I did it. I win. Okay. I can go ahead and get started on that then. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. sent it to me. Give me 1 second, Vinny, to get through some of this, and then I will play your build. How's that? I've got a little bit of an urgency. I pooped my pants, and I've got to fix it. Ah, my spine. Oh, I should give myself another branch for this, huh? Where's the... How do I... I've already forgotten how to make branches. There we go. I figured it out. I'm a genius. Fixing transition signals. Create bronc. Okay.
I love how there's a setting under audio in Animation Player for max polyphony.
There's a setting under animation player?
Yeah, there's an audio section.
Yeah, there is. Polyphony. Polyphony?
Polyphony.
Polyphony.
Yep.
That's a parrot. I'm
32
very funny.
voices. Doesn't that bring back memories, Josh?
Of audio?
Voices, yeah. The word voices. Remember the audio clips, audio player, taking up all the voices, causing problems.
No.
In Unity,
Was this in 3.5?
yes.
I don't know if I messed with too much audio stuff.
Oh, okay, maybe it wasn't.
That wasn't... I
I didn't know. If
I
you
also
had-
don't remember how we actually, like, played audio in 3.5. It's been so long since I worked on a game.
with sticks and chisels.
It was fixed with chisels?
With sticks and chisels.
Oh.
It was fixed by chisels. Sometimes I wanted to
Is this an
chisel from
idiom
my
that I
computer.
don't understand? I have to understand idioms. That's my whole character in D&D. Actually, I guess my whole character in D&D is that he sometimes understands idioms. Okay. Player death. I'm fixing signals. I want to rename health depleted event handler. Oh, this also needs event handler at the end of it, actually. We're gonna put this here. We're gonna remove is player dead because I don't want to handle that. On health depleted is going to be... Let's change that to on... I want this to specifically be for when the player runs out of health while they're dead. What if I call it on double dead? undead health depleted. Undead and health empty. Had undead and health depleted. And I want it to cause errors so that I... If you think of a better name for this, please let me know, Michael. Before I commit. If you think of a better name later, just change it. I won't have any hard feelings against that.
Show me the name.
It's called Undead and Health Depleted. Because I want this specifically to be a signal for when the player is dead and has no health and it gets hit. It's a bit of a mouthful, but I think it works. Okay.
I don't understand why. Back to why that's needed.
Okay, I shouldn't need to worry about that. If player is dead and their health value is less than or equal to 0, then play the they're dead and they got hit. This might be able to be an else if now. I've got it clamping. I think I can else if this now because it's not reliant on the is dead. What a beautiful sound. What a beautiful wedding, says the bridesmaid to the waiter. I chime in. What the hell are you even talking about? Why did I do that? Hold on. I know a quick way to find all of the errors. Build! Yeah! Failure. Bum, 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 bum. I don't need that. I don't need these. It shouldn't take too very long. Actually, I can probably just give you the names of the signal. Are you trying to attach to the signals to player animations, Michael? I can't believe he's dead. Please open Godot. Okay, yeah, this is on dead end. I am not annoying, I swear to God. I swear to science. Oh, by science, dude. Okay. Bill Nye lover. Oh geez, what's that up here? Oh, I spaghettied the hell out of this. And this is still not a centralized thing, but it's at least a little bit more untangled. You get some bad critics about his last show, especially the gender topic. I did hear tales that his last show wasn't amazing. But it was just kind of like awkward and wasn't really sciencey. It was more politics than it was science. Science rules. Huh. I need a way to check which animation I should play. I think I'm still going to need this Boolean. Determines which player does state determines which animation is played. Played. The whole group, I think, strong in the past, but today, meh. I have no idea about any of that. I'll be honest. I haven't paid much attention to anything that's happening on that front. I could get a reference to the player node, but why wouldn't I just have it pass the information through? I know that there's a lot of like riffraff about it though. The politics. It's I don't know if it's always been like this, but I've definitely noticed talk of politics in the last few years, maybe decades. It's basically just a bunch of name calling and like bad mouthing the other person until people are like, oh, I don't like that because somebody said something bad about him. I've just stopped paying attention to anything political that gets shown because it's always just straw manning. We're trying to bring up like a point that doesn't super matter sometimes. Just like making fun of them. Like, oh, I know one of the big thing was clown show. It's a clown show. Yeah. It's a bunch of finger pointing and name calling. That's all it is. That's politics. I don't know if there's a better way to handle this. Because then on health fully restored has to... I could make a separate function, I guess. But I wanted world transition started to handle both. Both. Now, I guess if I was being... future-proof about this, if I was thinking far enough ahead, I would probably try to make a more centralized handler for the world transitions that both the player and the enemy can access. And then it will handle timing everything out. But I think if I do that, it's going to need a lot of player information. Not to the point that it is basically the player, but I would basically need to like gut half the player, I think, and move it over. Which is something that I can do. I just don't know if it's worth it right now. With the amount of 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We've got like 7 hours left for today probably. And then I've got to make sure, unless I just pull through the night, I guess. But I feel like I need a nap. I feel like I need a nap now, so I would probably need to sleep at some point, you know? I might maybe call it early tonight and then wake up kind of early tomorrow so that we can handle the rest of some of the stuff. Do like a really early start to things, maybe like a 6 or a 5 even. That'd be kind of fun. A short stint while I'm tired, rest up well, and then just get through some stuff. But I want to make sure that the game is in a state where if I don't wake up on time tomorrow, it can just get submitted. I guess it can just get submitted anyway. Wish I could say my country has superior politics, but after the forward and backwards of different factions, it's been a real change. Most Germans are sick and tired and don't want to vote anymore at all. Yeah, that's the same here. That's basically the same thing here. Everyone's sick of dealing with politics. Well, okay, not everyone. But a lot of people. Ba-da-da-dum. Ba-da-da-dum. I could make this path in the death value. I think I'll have to separate this into two. Wait, where's world transition finished? Did I move that up here? Oh, I did. I don't want that up there. I want to combine these. I wanted just one of these, but I need to know if the player's dead or not. I really don't want to make these pass through the death value. Hold on, let me double check, is the player's death value even going to have a correspondence on this? Because on player death here, so this comes through when this plays when they're not dead, and this plays when they are dead. Because I need to check the opposite to see if I need to transition from their death state to their life state, or vice versa. You do game over, you stink is the game over screen. That's kinda... There's not really a fail state to our game. There's just like infinite you can't win. Like you don't fail outright in this game. You just don't win. That's that's the... You can keep trying until you can maybe win, but until you win, you're playing the game or you exit. It's an infinite loop. It's an homage to Invader Zim. You stink! That sounds like something that would have shown up on one of Gaz's games. Boing. Boing. So if this on player death gets called, oh wait, I have the player. Never mind, I don't need that. Yeah, I'll just make two, I guess. Oh, I guess I could just have two Death World transitions started. Oh, it's because it's got an error. Stop! This is true. This is false. Kill! Hunter, do you want to kill this one? I've got my finger on the button. Ah, silly. Ah. Piss off. Yeah, I got him. I got him. Oh wait, hold on. Can I just keep this? Oh, I can't just keep that. Okay, that's fine. Never mind. I thought I had to make it a separate one for that. Boopity bop. I don't know if does anything else use on health fully restored? That background animator transition from death. I could just have them check the player's death status, but it's like inverted when it gets called. It's more like a should transition to death world is like it would probably be a better name. Because then if that's that could start as true in the beginning, and then this would be true. So the player should transition. No, not anymore, because it would get toggled. Then it would be true here. It would do this, and then it would do the transition. It would transition, and then it would toggle it to say, no, it shouldn't transition to the death world. And then down here in heal, because it says, no, it shouldn't transition to the death world, it would transition to the main world, and then it would flip it. Is dead happens too late. Although I guess technically I could now do this up here and then send it through. Because player is now dead, and then is dead. So now it would be player is not dead. Okay. Change it to the player is dead now. I don't need this check. I don't know why I have this check, actually. Toggle is dead. Play the animation, do all of this stuff, clear the projectiles, emit the signal that the player has died, pass is dead through. On player revived. I feel like I shouldn't have to pass through the is player dead status on this though. That's my problem. I need to go grab some food probably in a second. Why didn't it? Okay. If value of HP is 0 or lower equals death animation. Yes, to a degree. Because if, with the way that the game works, if you have 0 or lower HP, but you're dead because you play still while you're dead. So you don't actually, when you reach 0 HP while you're alive, you then go to the death world. And then while you're in the death world, you continue to play the game, but instead here, killing enemies gets your health back up. And so then you revive. But you can still have 0 health in the death world, and a different thing happens if you get hit while you have 0 health in the death world. What happens instead is enemies will start to revive themselves, and your kill count, the goal that you're trying to reach for the end of the game, goes down. So you start to lose progress if you're doing badly in the death world. So it's a little bit of given. There's a little bit of overlap here, which is why I need the extra signal, which is what I'm trying to implement now. There's a death, there's an on death, and then there's you're dead, but also your health is 0 signal. Sounds like hell. I'd rather have death than that. It's a lot of managing. Oh wait, hold on. I don't need this because I have this thing at the top. I've got a lot of redundant stuff here. I shouldn't need that check because if it's not dead, if the player's not dead, then what do I care? Player can't heal unless they are dead. We made a little bit of a complex idea here. The whole main structure of our game is based off of there was a bonus that was death as a mini game. Like the game over screen is a mini game in and of itself. We kind of ran with that and took it to mean that death is like actually part of the game now. But with the main concept here being unforeseen consequences, part of that is the unforeseen consequence of you continue to play while you're dead, but also if you don't do well while you're dead, then you actively lose progress in the game. More of a gameplay focused approach to it rather than a narrative approach. I'm still I still have problems trying to explain that in a way that doesn't make it sound like it's just barely approaching the... just barely, like, meeting the requirements. I think it is a good game and a good idea. But I like thinking stories. I like storytelling. So I try to think of everything in storytelling. And unfortunately, that doesn't lend itself well to trying to figure this thing out gameplay-wise. Did I just paste the whole? I did. I pasted the wrong thing. Counterquesting, assuming that could be real, then how could you ever lose a war? By not being skill deaf. So we're kind of fudging it a little bit in ours, but an alternative method of handling this that I had come up with was if there actually was a set number of enemies on the main screen that you had to defeat, and killing them, or them doing damage to you and you doing poorly in the death world, bringing them back to life, as long as they can overpower you, then they basically win. And then if you're stuck in the death world with no bugs, like all the bugs are revived and you're dead, that's a game over. That would be a fail state. The only way that you could ever, because currently we have 20 as our value that you have to meet. So in theory, there are at least 20 bugs that you're fighting against. And it's odds of 20 versus 1. They only come at you in squads of 6, I think, really, but 20 versus 1 is still pretty outnumbered. They could very easily overpower you if you weren't so nimble. Hello, Locust. Welcome in. Did I mute myself? Did you step away, Michael? Are you still there? I can't hear you if you're talking. Okay, he must have stepped away for something. He must be busy. How you doing, Locust? I saw your picture. Your pictures, your drawings. Going at it's day 7. Give it up for day 7. I think your rendition of Midnight is very cute. Yeah. Day 7 of 10-hour streams, so this is about a 70-hour work week basically right now. More probably like a 75-hour work week. I've got problems in my brain.
Sorry, I'm back now.
He's back. Ugh, I sucked in air.
That's what you're supposed to do, just not like that.
I sucked it into my stomach. That's
That
not where it's supposed to go.
No, that's not where it's supposed to go.
I've been flipping around the signals.
Not sure how to make them flash.
Okay, that one should be fixed. This one is now this, and this one should be ba-da-bum, bool. Is player dead? Okay, that should work out for that. This will at least be a slightly less spaghetti version. It's not centralized, but it's less spaghetti. Okay, hold on, I broke it again. Never mind. Wait for it, wait for it. I didn't save. Build. Give me the errors. On enemy spawned is declared but never used. Oh, I know about that one. That's fine. Alright, let's give it a little testy test. Little testicle. Kill me!
You went there.
Of course I did. Who better to go there than I? Transition to Death World. Successful. Transition back from Death World. Suck.
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 Yep.
I haven't seen an Apollo video in a hot second.
Yeah, they don't get recommended to me much anymore.
Space bugs. Ba-da-da-da-da-ba-da-da. Ba-da, space bugs. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. I did it. I won. You remember that thing that I was supposed to be testing? I forgot about it. I won instead. Oh, oof, ouch, my bones. You ever just accidentally dodge all the bullets? Well, so far transitions seem to be still in order. There's an extra signal to handle death, and I think I managed to consolidate some of the other signals that I had for the animations for enemies. So I can commit that.
Do you think that that will, with what you've done, do you think that will fix the issue of it keeping everything frozen? Keeping enemies and players from the player from being able to.
What? There was a problem with them being frozen? Hold on, what? I remember
I
you
was
mentioning
saying-
something about it.
Remember I was saying that when I was playing my animation, because of the fact that it was playing my animation and not the transition, I wasn't able to complete the transition. Because that
Because it was
wasn't the
playing your
correct
animation. Oh, no, this won't fix that. Everything's still being based off of animation times at the moment.
Currently, I can't use that animation.
I would need to centralize everything if I was going to do something like that, I think, so that we could manage the times separate from the player and enemy's animations. Which I was going to attempt to approach after this. But I wanted to get the I wanted to get these signals in a state where there were enough to handle the current calls that we were doing. And then I was going to try to separate it out. If you want to handle that, I can send you what I currently have. Otherwise, I can try to figure it out. I'm not
Are there
sure.
other things I can get out of the way first so that we. That I can
Could you
work
repeat that?
It's cutting out, isn't it?
No, it's not cutting out. It's the current volume that I have the music at in the background. It's a little higher than you talk.
What I said was that there are other things I can work on anyway. Right now, I just feel like I keep like starting something and then stopping.
That will happen sometimes, yeah.
Yeah.
It's Oh, hold on. I need to drag this in here. I never finished this idea. Give me 1 second, give me 1 second, give me 1 second. The particles for the revive animation is what you're working on right now, right?
Particles for the no.
What animation were you working on?
The hit effect.
Oh, you were working on the hit effect.
Yeah, the hit animation.
I see. Okay.
It's basically just a scale, but it makes it obvious you're getting hit.
We could do like a screen shake or something.
I think that's okay, but the problem with I don't want to shake the screen when I feel like that might disorient.
Hell
Someone.
yeah, I would.
Yeah. From being able to like dodge projectiles and stuff like that.
Hell yeah, it would. Difficulty spike.
I could stagger or randomize the spawn hit or the spawn timers, whatever.
Oh, so that they don't
just
all
come
fire
up.
at the same time. Unspaghettified, despaghettified. On health depleted. Health depleted. To handle death world state specifically. Renamed on health fully restored. To on player revived. To keep it more in line with its counterpart. Actually, you know what? Can I rename that to revive instead of... Nope, I can't, apparently. Why not? Why can't I rename this element, you silly Billy? You fool. What about now? Can I do it now? Why the fuck? Why are you like this? I am going to shit bricks. Build. Stop. Oh, there was one enemy. Why didn't it show me any errors? Weird. There we go. Control Shift S. Control Shift Alt S. Altus. And all right, and commit. Oh, I haven't published this branch. Let me do that. Okie dokie. Gross screen shake. Screen shakes are a little gross, I guess, but technically the background doesn't actually handle screen shakes right now. Can you do this background change without slowing down or stopping the game? We can, but the reason that we do is because we want to emphasize that it is like a state change of things. It only stops for 1 second anyway. It's not that big of a stop. It's not that large of a hitch. We specifically added the slowdown for that, or the freeze for that. Bum, 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 bum. Whether that's a good thing or not, I think it's a good thing. Other people might not think it's a good thing. But screw those guys. Kind of want some food. It's 3 o'clock. I'm gonna go make some potato, I think. I will perform my typical handling of that situation. And then I will come back and try to centralize our transition signals. Okay. Once I get my fill of potato, we'll see what I can do about this. I'm not exactly sure how I'm going to approach the centralization of this in a method, in a way that the player and the enemy can access it in the same ways that they're currently handling them, because the player and the enemy have different things that they have to do for each. Because the players can't die, but the enemies can. Hopefully I can find a pattern between them that I can use to handle this. Okay, I'm out of range of radiation now. I will need some more water here too. Microwave gaming, indeed. Oh, we should give it microwave support. Hell yeah. I've always wanted that. Hot microwave action. Tom, hello. It has been a while. How are you doing? Oh, I thought he was roaring. He spat on me. Oopsies. You want to make the bugs bust from the inside out in space? From microwaving? I mean, they're already radiation resistant. They're in space. Right? You doing all right? Good. I'm glad to hear, Tom. We are doing the Godot Wild Game Jam. Which I actually, I don't know if they're directly associated with Godot or not. Godot is a game engine, though. It's like, I hear it's described as like the blender of game engines. But it's, currently the theme is unforeseen consequences. So our game is an unforeseen consequence of, the game doesn't end and you have to fight your way back. When you die, you continue playing. There is no game over. There is just pain. We have... Actually, I can play it. It's in a state where I can actually play this. We don't have any sound yet, but we do have... I made the background. We're in space right now. We have talked about maybe changing things up, but we're unsure exactly what we'd like to do with that if we were to.
A lot of things we're unsure of.
Oh, there we go. There's the transition. So now we're dead. And instead of our kill count going up, well, I got out of that too quickly. Hold on. There we go. Let me go back in it. So now while we're dead, instead of our kill count going up, we're trying to heal ourselves. And once we're fully healed, we go back to being alive and we can fight again. But if we mess up too much and our health goes down completely here in the death world, we start to lose progress. So we've got to build our progress back up now. I'm also kind of nerfing myself because you can hold this down and it fires much faster.
You're much better at this game than I am, Josh.
I've played a few bullet hells in my time. I did it. I win. I'm not great at actual bullet hells, but this one's a little bit muted in terms of bullet hells, so I can handle it.
Yeah, it's not definitely not anywhere near bullet hells I've played.
Oh, you're doing the Pirate Software Game Jam, and there's a theme of shadows and alchemy.
Oh man.
The live world seems a lot more difficult. Yeah, it's supposed to be. It's easy to get into the death world. You just stand still. I don't know exactly what I would do for an alchemy game because I already like Alchemist. Not Alchemist Simulator. What is it? Potion Craft. I already really like Potion Craft.
Should just be potion seller.
Say again.
Should have a potion seller game.
You know, I've thought of one. I've thought of doing one of those,
Yeah.
but I mean, that's kind of what Potion Craft is.
Yeah.
You make potions and then you sell them to people.
Oh. Well, I guess that makes sense.
There's also Potionomics, which is a similar vein, except I think it's more character heavy. Sort of. It's you're less so just trying to sell your there's less crafting the potions. It's more you make the potions, you try to sell them, and you have to like build relations with people that come by. I don't know exactly all the details about Potionomics. It's got a neat little cel-shaded kind of 3D art style, I think, if I remember correctly. Let me pull up a picture of Potionomics, actually. Okay, well that's just like the title screen. Also, it's got a lot of characters in it. There's Potionomics. I actually don't know what the crafting looks like. Oh, you just throw things into a pot and it tells you kind of like stats about what you're making, I guess. So it does still have a little bit of crafting elements. It seems more like it's just remember recipes for things and or just like try combinations until something works, sort of. We're making potions by placing ingredients in front of a light that you need to fill the stencil, and you need to fill the stencil with shadows. Oh, so they like cast shadows, and you have to like, you'd have to fill the stencil with their shadows based on the shape of the object that you're trying to put into it.
That actually sounds cool.
That does sound really cool. That's a good idea. I like that. Potionomics is quite fun. It's about building up the store, and you can date them. Yeah, it's a dating sim too. That's right.
Wait, what? You can date?
Yeah, of course. Why wouldn't you? What is that? Oh, that's a person. Oh, they're a moth. There's a lot of screenshots of ladies. That's all I've seen.
I know. Would always be. That would always be the case, Josh.
There's a dude in here somewhere. I know there is. Well, there's a dude in full plate mail, I think.
Gotta find the one dude.
There he is. I think that's a dude, at least. I know I've seen one because there's like a suave dude that's got he's got the Fabio hair. I'm pretty sure. He's in the trailer. I know that much.
What portion of, or which texture is actually being used right now? Actually, I can check. Never mind.
Which in what?
The background. The background.
Oh, there are multiple textures for that. Oh,
Okay.
Robin. That's not the guy I'm thinking of, I don't think. But that is a dude.
See, which one is this? Is this
For the space background, it should be long repeated or something like that. I don't know, it's temporary space
repeated.
background long.
We can use that one. Because I'm just thinking I can change out the one I'm using in the main menu,
wait, hold
so
on.
it swaps right over to the game, and it looks like it.
Sorry,
the
it
same.
is temporary long repeating. That's the
Yeah.
one that's getting used.
Yeah, I already saw that.
Okay.
Where is my? Well, that's a different texture.
How many days do you have? The total amount of time is 9 days. We've been working for about 7. We started a little bit after they began, because we didn't realize that they had started. I thought it was later. I didn't realize it was already the middle of July. Oh, hold on. I need my Birkin.
Working.
Birkin.
Oh wow. Yeah. Now it looks like it just goes right to the game. You don't even see.
Oh, for the start screen?
Yeah. Because I what I did was I took a region. I took the bottom region, the same region that you start with in the game. So when it goes from the main menu to the game, it looks no different.
Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah. So
Okay.
we've got like a day left, I think.
Yeah, I would
Basically.
figure like
12 hours.
it's gonna be very hard to get what we have left, I think.
Yeah, we've got to figure out audio at some point. We don't have any sound in the game. We have exactly 1 day and 23 minutes left. There are 24 hours remaining.
We started this with basically very little knowledge of
Godot.
most things we're working with. Yeah, I had more because I had like the basis of it, but
Oh, whoops.
we learned regardless of whether we made a good game.
Yeah. We can do better next time.
Yeah, I'm sure like with a different topic too. Because the last one we had so much of an opportunity to make something amazing. Oh my god, it was so good. I mean, the topic was Forge. Fucking Jesus. That is such an epic topic. It could be used for so many different things. And I remember like when we first were thinking of things, I immediately started thinking of just so many different ideas.
Oh yeah. It was quite a good spitball session.
I really wanted to make that like top-down action RPG kind of game where you use your hammer to create allies by slamming the hammer into them and forging them into allies.
Mm-hmm.
And then like I if we got to the point where we had just the basics, we could have it so that maybe you gather resources or like as you do that process of forging them, you get extra resources that you can use to upgrade your allies. and the way that you upgrade them is by hitting them. Kind of like the engineer.
That's how I make my friends better.
Yeah. Like the engineer in TF2. You just hit
Mail
it
in
to
a
repair
friend.
it. Or upgrade it.
Benini, I have your game. How to download fat. This is basically. This isn't basically. I had an idea for an idle clicker that was about downloading RAM. I found a bug. It's too late. I'm playing it. Pop-ups cause a slowdown. Make sure to close them. All right. Pop-ups leave slowing viruses. Run an antivirus to remove. Okay, so if I see a pop-up, I have to exit it and also run an antivirus. Whiskers likes to unplug the phone cable from the computer. Shoo him away. Is this is... Wait, I think I remember you talking about a game that was like No Luca No or something like that. Was that you talking about that? Was that you, Michael, that was talking about No Luca No?
No, I have no idea what that is.
Okay, there's a game where there's like a cat trying to approach your bowl of cereal and you have to push the cat away.
Oh. Okay.
And if you don't manage to push the cat away, then it starts to drink the milk out of your cereal, and now you can't eat the cereal because your cat's licked it.
That doesn't surprise me. That's funny.
Ted likes to leave the phone unhooked when he hears the busy tone. Make sure to hang up the phone. Oh, because this is dial-up. Yeah. Is the ad a part of the game? Yes, the ad is part of the game.
Get node timer.
There's no credits.
If
Download now. I did it. I won. I assume this might have been part of the bug you were talking about. Extract. Go.
That up now. That's fine. Alright.
I pressed play and it told me that I won. I don't know why. I'm going to test it on the new one and see if it does the same thing. Oh. Hey, nice splash screen. I didn't notice that when I first came in. Credits. Oh, there are no. Download now. Oh, whoa. Wait. Oh, I have to shoo the cat away.
Son,
What is?
Can I use the phone?
What is this? Is that you saying, "Can I use the phone"? Oh, whoops! I'm pressing the wrong. Kill, 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 kill. Peanut butter cups claim yours now. Hot buns in your area at Find a Baker.
Hey son, can I use the phone?
free. Click here. Just free. Only free. I think the cat might be gone forever.
Hey, son, can I use the phone?
Yeah, I don't think I can put the plug back in. Actually. Hold on, let me restart. I'm gonna restart it. Does the plug just have a chance of bugging? Is it possible that I can get through it, or is that just a thing that happens? I can't open my... There we go. I got it. For some reason, I couldn't open my file explorer. It's props not supposed to put. Go away, cat. So I just have to be on the cat.
Hey, son, can I use the phone?
Oh! He's there! It's dead! Peanut butter cups. Go away, cat. Get out of here,
Son,
cat.
Can I use the phone?
Oh, no! Get out of here. No, Luca, no. Oh, no, to make a sound. Do you have a particular sound you want me to try to do? Get out of here. Or I can just make one up.
Hey, son, can I use the
No.
phone?
No, Dad. Fuck off. Mittens. Watch the Birdman now. Scheiße. Oh no, cat. Yes. Okay. I don't have to check Dad until he screams at me.
I thought you heard Tabitha.
Oh no, cat.
Tabitha meow.
Hey son, can I use the phone?
Hey, son, can I use the phone?
Ah! I download. I'm a downloading master. Hey, son. I've got so much RAM.
What is going on behind?
That's the plug. I think if the the cat gets the plug, you're supposed to be able to plug it back in. But there's currently a bug in his build where it just floats away from the plug socket right now. There's physics on it.
I just looked at it and I saw that drifting in the background. I was like, what the heck? What is that thing? Please wait, menu. Background.
Yeah. Oh, you thought that it played a sound. No, the make a sound tells me to make a sound. Usually it's like a monotonal, well, not monotonal. It's a sound. That's all I can describe it as. You know it when you see it. Hear it? You'll know that sound when you see it. I've thought about associating the sounds with people. But I think I'd need to make some sort of register for it. So I'd remember which one goes to who.
What? I don't know.
I like it, Vinny. It's a good game, especially for a weekend build.
Yeah. Crazy.
That's a very good. Point and click. Reminds me of addicting games.
That was our other thing was to make a point and click.
I wasted many an hour. Oh, say what?
I said that was the other thing we were looking. The other option we were looking at was a point and click game, which probably would have applied more to the theme, but well, it definitely would have applied more to the theme. But
Yeah, I think we mostly thought about the bonus theme and we're like, let's go with that. That sounds cool. But I think we've still hit technically.
we hit it. We hit it. I'm just saying it would have been much stronger with the.
Yeah, it would have been a lot stronger, I think.
Would have been obvious. Put it that way.
The way that we approached it is a bit more of a.
Subtle.
It's a bit more subtle, yeah. In terms of how it applies to the theme. Kind of was going for a flash game vibe. Yeah, that's what it looks like. It
I mean, that's
feels
basically
like a
what
flash
game
game.
looks like. Our game basically looks like a flash game.
Yeah, I guess so. Bang.
I mean, I did bring up area flat and write an X or rate an X or whatever it was called.
Need some motivation to get back to working on your game. For the Pirate Software Jam? Have you tried getting a team together for it?
Was he doing it alone?
Do you have a team for it? Having somebody else working on the project. You have a team of 2 others? Oh, okay. I know having other people on the project that are also holding you accountable for the stuff that you're doing, that usually puts a fire under my butt.
I can be an ass sometimes, but
I mean, me too. Everybody can, but it also depends on levels of sleep.
that's my problem usually. I am much different when I have a full, proper amount of sleep. I got an okay amount of sleep, but I was starting to feel a little drained before, and I'm okay now. But
I got some morning sleepiness too. I know when I was actually working, I was very cranky a lot of the time, just because
yeah,
I would come home, do nothing, and then go to bed and get bad sleep.
yep.
They're doing the 3D models, you're doing the code. Oh, so they're both artists. Ah. You have a what? You have a squog? Square frog. Oh, I understand. I'm with you now. That makes complete sense. Oh boy, heavy thunderstorms. Surely my stream will not be impacted by this. Whoops. Do you if you're struggling with motivation with your project, are you... Is it from an identifiable source? Like, do you think it's from maybe not being super interested in the topic? Do you think it's lack of understanding demotivating you? Just how to like implement certain things? Etc.
See how the merge goes.
I would try to identify what the source of your demotivation is if you can. It's from not getting the shadow to calculate correctly. Have you looked up any tutorials about lighting? I've never dealt with lighting myself, so I can't really make
Sounds like
many
doing something
recommendations.
different.
What'd you say, Michael?
I said it sounds like they're doing something a little bit more complicated than what we're doing.
A little. I mean, they're at least in 3D.
That's another thing.
Day. Okay, let's make a central animator.
There's no animation. What? Okay. There's no animation with name background dissolve. Oh, that's that shit happening again. Okay. Roll that back. Then reload again. Does it still do it? Okay, good. Let's see what you got. Okay,
I
still
don't know if
giving
I'm
me
gonna
an
have to
error.
attach this to something or not. We'll find out, I guess.
Let's see these. Okay. I'm gonna reload the current project again.
World Transition Manager.
Why are you telling me this? Why is
Probably
this
World State Manager is probably a better way to.
There's no reason why this should happen.
World Transition State Manager? Sorry, renaming this won't update the reference that you're renaming. Why? Why do you do these things to me, Godot?
When you're in the death world, it kind of seems like there's a weird like the enemies are washed out. That
Yes, they are low opacity.
oh, okay.
Yeah, I did that to test if I could make them seem a little more ghostly. But I think the background mixing with it doesn't really
Yeah, it's kind of like an overlay.
make it work.
Right.
Yeah. I have a shadow that is casting multiple vertices on a wall and then making calculations on how big the shadow is on the wall. You can make it so that the calculations can see how much of the stencil volume is being taken up by the shadow. Oh, I see. You're actually like programming lighting into the... Okay. Right now I'm getting values over 100%. I think I need to limit the polygons and how far it will extrude. Casting multiple vertices to the wall. So it's looking at the vertices on the wall to determine how big the shadow is. And then I assume it's coloring the planes in between the vertices. Trying to make it so the calculations can see how much of the stencil volume is being taken up by the shadow, but you need it to be a calculable percentage too. Shadow is made by Unity. I'm just estimating it with a mesh. Interesting.
Tabitha really wanted my attention.
Doesn't she usually?
Yeah. She's either sleeping or wants my attention. She only has 2 states.
Cat missing, normal. Cat missing, suspicious.
Cat detector.
I don't know much about how Unity handles its...
Shadows.
Well, actually, I guess so you're not actually tapping into anything with the lighting itself. You're using the mesh compared to the wall to try to figure out how big the shadow might be. And it's giving you an incorrect percentage. I don't know calculations for that off the top of my head. You can send me an image. That might help out. I like multiple sources of information. I don't know much about the calculations that would be going on there. Exactly. I've never done anything like that myself. But maybe I'll understand with the image. I doubt it, but just to give you a full confidence. I've got no idea what's happening, and well, that's a very round object.
Just took a glance at Twitch and I looked at the side and under my recommended channels, and Warframe is currently streaming and it's at 297K. I thought I was seeing things.
No, Warframe is very popular. Did you know?
I knew it was popular, but 297K is not something I normally see on the side.
Ah, no, bring it back. Bring it on back
wait.
to you.
This is this for TennoCon?
They're coming from a single point. Do you mind if I show the picture on stream, Tom?
Oh,
Okay.
that's why.
Is there a butt?
TennoCon.
So there is a butt. Got you.
That would explain that.
There's at least one butt. Who's cosplaying Ember Prime?
Who knows?
We'll never see them behind their computer screens. Step. So you've got your vertices. I also see these coming from a single point. Is that like a simulated light source? For your mesh calculation? That's an issue? Oh, okay. Because it looks like it's making a good approximation of the shadow on the wall, just judging by this outline here. I'm not sure what calculations you're using to get that. The approximation looks correct, just judging by this image. Shadow is accurate. Okay. The problem is just the percentage calculation then? If you're... What are you using to display it? I'm not sure if you can, like, if you can compare the vertices of this area that are hitting the stencil. I feel like a raycast for that would be, unless you do a raycast at, like, the top of the stencil, and then compare that to where your vertices are. Maybe. Because you'd be able to get the position of where the top of the stencil is compared to the object. And compared to its calculations for the shadow here. There's a lot of math happening. I guess, maybe alternatively, if this is like a collider that's making this, you could have a collider on your stencil that is like a mesh collider, the exact shape of your stencil. Oh, but that is only going to check to see if it's colliding. I don't think it's able to check how much of it is colliding with it. Oh, gross. My tea is stone cold. That's what I'm doing here. The stencil is a trigger mesh collider. So it's a trigger. Which makes sense because you don't want it to be solid. I don't think the objects should be... They definitely shouldn't be doing calculation of it. I would assume that the stencil detecting... If you were overshadowing the stencil, like you're covering the stencil with the object shadow, and you're also covering area outside the stencil. It might consider that that object is covering that area 100%, and that it's good. I assume you want it to be a bit more tight. It uses an overlap volume function to measure the volume. Oh, okay. It's measuring the depth of the stencil too. Not just the area. Of the front face. Oh, I do see the squog. At least the object that's supposed to be the squog. Hold on, let me move this over here so I can continue working while we're talking about this. I don't want to hold up any more of the development than I have to. Let's make this a...
Where's the...
I'm gonna try to make this static, maybe? Wait, static has to come after partial. Or before partial. Marshall! You dirty rat! It's also the depth. It was the easiest way I could find. Okay. I feel like the depth might be messing with your calculations a little bit if you're just trying to get how much of the front of it it's covering, unless you're mitigating that mathematically, but I don't know exactly how you would do that. Shadow extending out of that is a problem. The bit that's not on the stencil, I assume, is what's causing your over 100%.
How would I stop?
You're not mitigating it? Okay. I guess as long as it hits the stencil, I don't know, with it coming from a singular point is a bug you said, so that's probably not a problem. The bit that's hanging over the top of it, it's still being calculated in the volume. You might need to mitigate it, maybe. It would probably give you a better idea of exactly what you're dealing with when the shadow hits the object, if you're just looking at the front face of it, in a sense. Instead of trying to calculate the entire volume of the object, because every stencil you make is going to have to be the same like thickness as the objects that it needs to cast the shadow on it, I think, at that point. Yeah. Try something else. Okay. I wish I could help out more. I don't have very much knowledge in shadow casting detection, unfortunately. I've barely messed with lighting myself. I've watched somebody program lighting in GDScript. I still don't really know what they did, but I kind of know how they did it.
When did you do that?
It's a stream that I watched. Wallaber is a programmer. He's been mostly working in... He's a game developer that's mostly been working in Godot recently. On a parking garage rally circuit, I think is the name of his game. He makes a lot of car games. He made... he worked on... Jellycar. He made Jellycar, the original ones. He's got Jellycar Worlds now. He worked on... I think he worked on Where's My Water, and he worked on Very Very Valet, I know.
Okay.
Yeah. Very Very Valet is the one that I'm using for the character controller in the Unity game I'm working on. They put out a little tutorial for that floating capsule.
Yeah, I think I've seen that one.
Ads! Did my stream warn? I'm very intelligent. Just been lazy about restructuring everything. Me too. This game right here needs a little bit of restructuring, and that's what I'm dealing with now. I tried to make things, I made things work, and now I'm making them pretty, basically. I'm trying to unspaghettify the spaghetti that I made. Although it's less spaghetti, I guess, more of just unorganized. It's not, I don't think it's to the degree of spaghetti. I think spaghetti involves it being unorganized, but I think it also involves a bunch of edge case bugs. I'm probably gonna want to have the death and the revive handler in the central. I could make a boolean for that instead. I think it would only have 2 states. Instead of having is player dead and is player alive. Although, I mean, I guess... Oh, actually, you know what? Let me rename this to player is dead. Is!
Did not mean to do that. I just selected the wrong thing. Okay.
Signal public event
I've done this before.
void. Oh no, it's not an event. It's a delegate. Public delegate void. On transition to death world event handler. Whirl. Whirl. On transition to main world event handler.
Window.
Actually, you know what? What if I just name these the same thing as in the player? On player death and on player revive. And then I can do the same thing I was doing here. That's probably less confusing. Because things are still dependent on the player's status. Why doesn't it like this? Oh, it's because it's not static. Oh, I can't have a static signal. Okay. Interesting.
You can or you can't?
As far as I know, I can't.
You can't. Then that's what I thought.
From what I have just experienced.
What I thought you couldn't do.
Oh, shite.
I have a bit of
For the world transition manager, I think if the player dies, they emit the signal for the world transition. Because the player's death, unless the world transition state manager has a reference to the player,
Stop.
there's no way for it to know when the player is dying or when the player is living, though. Everything's based on the player's states. No. Yes. And I really don't want the enemy to have to reliably hook into the player's information. I guess I could... The world transition is based off of Harumph. It almost feels like the world transition manager is under the player, but it's not. Because the player is in the world, so the player should be under the world.
Happy. Happy. Yeah.
Is this used for anything? Oh yeah, it is. Oh, that's used for the player stopping.
What's that? Holy white. How does it even look like it?
Ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum. I would probably have to have a player has died function here that the player calls when it takes damage above a certain amount. That also kind of feels like some event that players should hook into. The world transition manager wouldn't know when the players died, though. The player would have to tell. The player would have to signal to the world transition manager. So this would have to hook into a signal in the player that says, "Hey, world transition manager, player has died." And then the world transition state manager would have to then handle the transition. By running the player death and player revive events, depending on what happened.
It's Abby. Come here. I'm not gonna hurt you.
He's lying, Tappy. Run!
Come here. She's on the. I have a pillow on my lap, so I put her on it.
Oh, what's this? Hold on, I have a text message. Oh, it's insurance stuff. This is gonna have to get called, though. I can't use a ready with this because it's not part of the world. I could make it part of the world, but then it can't be static. It's gonna have to be instanced if I do that, which I guess isn't necessarily a problem. World transactions. Maybe I need to whiteboard this. Let me give that a shot. I think I might need to visualize what I'm thinking of right now. If I'm ever going to speed this along in some capacity. I want to get to fixing my background a little bit at some point. Oh jeez, my wrist is all dried out. That hasn't happened for a long time. Let me go mitigate this. It's gonna continue being itchy. I'll be back.
I hear you, but please. No. Right, I didn't shrink it. Whoops. It's really large. So I'll say the
Good night, Minox. It's a hot day, really? I think it's quite chilly right now. In my apartment, where I haven't left. And I've been sitting all day. I hope you have a cooler night. Americans cool everything down to 20 degrees. 20 is... what in Celsius? Is that 60? Is that 65 in freedom units? 68 degrees. I was close. Close, but no. Not exactly. My apartment's at 75. Which, actually, hold on, let me... 75 F2C. 23.8. 24-ish. Have a good one, Minox. Thanks for stopping by. It's good to see you. Boo-ba-doo-boo-doo-boo. Oh, Tom, I don't know if I told you, but I don't work at place that I did work anymore. I got laid off about 3 months ago. Wait. June. I guess it's been about 4 months now, actually. Yep. I am currently living the jobless life. I am Jabba the Less. Don't entertain that. I was that life for a while. It's a bit unnerving, but I'm hoping that I can either, if I keep working on stuff, maybe I can build a little portfolio, or I'll find a job just while I'm doing the stuff that I'm doing, or maybe I can make something. I don't know. If I can make something good enough, I can sell it, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do that very easily. I'd have to come up with a really good idea. I'd have to get a team that's willing to work either in their spare time or just for kicks, because I have some means, I think, to pay them, but I don't think I have the means to pay them what they would actually want to get paid. So I'd most likely be working alone. Of course, I could set aside some funds and then say, all right, we have these funds for this amount of time. We're going to try it. If it doesn't work out, well, we're done. You're at a place doing an IT help desk. It's not a bad gig. I did that for a while at school when we were in college. Oh, Michael, I never introduced Tom to you. Properly, I guess. Oh. Did you step away?
No, I'm here.
Oh, I thought you sent me a message saying you stepped away. Never mind. That's just particles. Oh, they're fancy particles, though.
I'm making it better, though.
Tom was one of my classmates in college.
Oh. I feel bad that I haven't really kept in touch with any of the people I knew in college.
Me too. I haven't talked to most of the people that I know from college in a long time. I know Aaron stopped by at one point, really, really early. That was like 2019 or something, I think that happened.
Hmm.
That was a while ago. I haven't seen him since. It might have been 2020 actually, because it was during COVID. Aaron and I talk every now and then. I didn't remember. He told me his name was Aaron, and I was like, Aaron. I know quite a few Aarons. You're gonna have to be a little more specific. Kind of lost touch. Yeah, there seems to have been drift. A lot of drift. Bum. I've got... Right, that's what I was doing. I have world transition that I'm trying to make a center point. If I can't figure this out in like the next... What should I give myself as a time limit? What did I just do? Oh, I pressed tab. If I can't give myself a time limit of maybe like an hour and a half to 2 hours to try to figure this out, it'll be an hour. In an hour and a half, it'll be 6 o'clock p.m. And then at that point, I think I should probably focus on like sound stuff maybe, and touching up visuals instead of trying to fix the world transition. Does that sound good to you, Michael? He's also a lot of weight from what I heard. Oh, good. And he's been doing well. That's very good to hear. I'm glad he's doing all right. Just gonna cap the percent for the shadow and call it a day. Fair enough. Smoke and mirrors, man. You've only got but so long to work on it. Is this a weekend project or is this a week-long project? Okay, so we've got the world transition manager. The player needs to talk to it. The player's got information that this is going to base off of. And then the enemies, this is also going to tell the player to do stuff. The enemies are going to be told by this to do stuff. And then the UI is also going to be told to do stuff. UI is going to be told to do stuff. Background is going to be told to do stuff. 14 days. It started on Wednesday. Oh, okay. That's a long one. My goodness. 2 whole weeks. So that means you've got until the 31st. So it's, oh, okay. So it runs until the end of July. That's an interesting. That's a good marker.
So large.
It's almost like Pirate Software knows what he's doing. Strange, isn't it? There are times that I wish I had done more game jams in my youth.
I wish I did too.
I had a choice in doing them, but I also kind of didn't have a choice because half of the reason I didn't do them were because my parents were like, get off that computer and go outside. What are you doing in here? You're not working, you're goofing off. Get outside. You're on a computer. Also, I just really liked playing video games instead. I was having extreme motivational issues.
Yeah, I was told, maybe not as to the extent that you were, but I was, you know, it was more focused on, I needed to help with literally everything in the house.
Yeah. I didn't get told to help with everything in the house. I would be told to help with specific things.
I mean,
But I was expected.
At one point, I had to help, like, take wallpaper off and pull carpet up, and then I stepped on a nail.
Oh, did you get tetanus?
And it went through my foot.
Ouch.
And that was a day, like, I remember telling my mom, like, I gotta do, I think it was at that time I was playing World of Warcraft. Like, I gotta do this instance, I gotta finish it.
And then you got a nail stuck through your foot.
Yeah, like she's like, you have to help me do this. I'm like, okay. I go and do that, and end up getting a nail stuck in my foot. Because there are like nails that they used for some reason to, like actual nails, not just for the carpet.
Oh, for carpet. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I know about carpet nails.
I mean, these were like, this was an old fucking floor, so.
Oh,
very
yeah. I think nowadays they just use like a glue for the most part, but I think actually they probably use a combination of glue and nails. But I think the nails are like, I don't think the nails are on top of the carpet.
Of course, this was
Advertisements.
before I knew anything about programming, so.
Yeah, I didn't learn
And-
programming until I was in college.
Yeah, because I mean, I would have probably if all the schools I went to didn't
Low.
cut those classes from the curriculum. They saw them as extraneous.
Is this
Yeah.
cycle? This looks like it might become cyclical.
Ooh, that's way better. Jeez.
Okay, so these are gonna be calls. I went to cut a finger using the hedge trimmers. Did you just cut it? You just cut the finger, right? Not you cut the finger off. Pro tip, don't touch the bush. Don't touch the hedge trimmers. Just the tip. You cut off just the tip of your finger? Ow. Oh. Ugh. I don't like that.
I don't like the sound of any of this.
There was, it reminds me of, I'm kind of squeamish about finger stuff because when I was in elementary school, oh, there's advertisements. I'll get back to that in a second. Oh, farts.
I think it looks a lot better now.
Your finger?
No, the projectile. That's not it.
I want to see it in game. Have you made any commits since I made my new branch?
Yes, it did.
Okay. Is one of them the projectile?
No.
No. Okay, so we've got a plan to signal up, and then world transition's gonna have to make calls directly to each of these in order to for them to do the things that they're doing. That means world transition's going to have a reference to all of these pieces. But it could also be the case that this signals up and then this signals, because this isn't really up or down from everything. This is sort of to the side. Although I guess if you could say, since it's managing multiple things, it's above them. But it feels more like although so this doesn't have a ready function, so how am I supposed to How am I supposed to append to the signal? I guess I could call it in player. I could initialize it there. Should I start on displaying the percent on screen or make customers? I would say display the percent, that way you can have a better time debugging your percentage stuff. What I was saying before the ads happened was that I'm a little squeamish about finger stuff, just because when I was in elementary school, one of my we had these big, heavy metal doors for our bathrooms, and somebody put their finger behind the hinge, and someone else opened the door and crushed their finger, and I saw that shit. It, like, exploded. It was not fun.
Oh god.
Yeah. It wasn't pretty. I think she's doing fine now, but I don't know. I haven't talked to anybody from elementary school. I don't know if anyone keeps in touch with them. I know a few of them, because dumb kids doing dumb things. Yeah, I think it was more like I don't know if they like just put their finger back there to be like, look, I can fit my finger in here or something, like if they were doing it on purpose, or if they were just kind of hanging out near the bathroom door. I'm not sure what the context was. All I know is I saw it and I didn't like it.
Yeah, that's gonna be hard to see.
So these are going to... These can easily get... They can easily assign to this signal here.
You need something that goes around this.
Could we put your finger in here? Okay. I think it was more of like a... I don't think it was like a put your finger here kind of thing. I think it was more of like they had their finger there, and then someone that didn't know that they were out there opened the door from the inside. Because the door, it was like they were on the outside of it, and then the door opened. The door opened this way. And crushed their finger. Or maybe it was vice versa. They were on the inside. Somebody on the outside didn't know that they were in there and they opened the door. Yeah, it wasn't great. I think both parties were oblivious to what was about to happen. It wasn't a great day.
Doesn't sound like it.
Nope. Okay, focus. I have a time limit. Focus, Michael. I have a time limit. The world transition is going to have to get information from the players somehow. It's going to need to know when the player dies, when the player is revived, and the player is the only one managing its own health. I could make it public necessarily that the player... I could make the player's health information public so that anything can get it. I think it might actually already be held public, but I don't remember. If that were the case, how am I supposed to get a reference to it? Because I can't get node in world transition. I can't if I'm going to keep it static. It might need to be public, or might need to be a node. It might need to actually be in the scene and be instanced in order for this to work.
Sounds like that's the case.
Because then I can just give it player UI backgrounds and then have it assign enemies as they get spawned. to like a big list or something so that it can signal to them or whatever. So if it is in the scene, it most likely will be above everything, in which case it will need to be signal up, call down. Let me open Godot. Because I could put the world transition on world. On the world node, since that's above everything.
So now we have a nicer particle.
Nice.
Nothing crazy. Nothing like super fancy. But
if I put it on the world, you know what? If I put it on the world, I can use a timer node to handle certain things with it. And so then everything will append to it'll assign to signals inside of the world thing, so the world can say, hey, I'm doing a thing. You've all assigned to the signal, so I'm signaling you to do your thing. And then after a certain amount of time, I'll signal again that the transition's done. I can signal that the transition's starting and that the transition is done. So that you have time, you can do things while the transition started, and then once the transition's done, then everything can go back to normal. But I also kind of want it to... I wonder if there's a way that I can make it so that it listens to all of the... What if I want to make it multi-stage too? I don't think we want to make it multi-stage. We want to keep it like kind of what it's doing right now.
staged.
As long as let me just get it working first. Worry about making it multi-stage later if we decide to do that. As in like multi-stage, as in like if it starts the transition, and then I want something to be able to do something else in the middle of it. Like, we want everything to transition, and then we want to, like, really make note of some text appearing near the UI to show, hey, the conditions have changed. You need to do this other thing now. That kind of thing. Because, like, we know how the game plays right now. We know how the game works. I think some like flashing text near the UI would make sense. Red void ready. In the ready function. Okay, so maybe instead it's whoa. On death world transition started. So now things don't have to have access to the player on main world. On transition to death world started. Transition to main world started. Oh, event handler. Event handler. I hardly know her. Finished. Finished. Transition to main world finished. Event handler. It could also just be on transition started and on transition finished. I'll keep these two under wraps right now, just in case. I would still like this to be static, but I don't think I can. Yeah. It makes sense for it to be static. Because everything should be able to access it. I know when it's changing. I'm gonna have to give everything a reference to it now. But I also need it to know what players got in it. Maybe I'll build it for player. If I can see a way to make it static later. So we'll have stop, timer time. I want export, public, nope, private, player, we'll make this node path actually. Player node path. Node path. UI controller path. Background. Pather.
Hathor?
Pather.
Oh.
I heard the number.
I knew
Who doesn't know I'm gonna say that at this point?
Yeah, that's true. You're too predictable, Josh.
I mean, that was the point of the joke, is that it was just a bad joke.
I know.
So it's serving its purpose really well.
It is.
Doing it right. Yeah. Oh, I didn't call it node path. Why didn't I call it node path? All right. Oh wait, this is call down, right? This isn't sick down. Because I'm making it actually part of the scene now.
So that's gonna go where?
I'm thinking of putting it on the world node
Oh, okay.
as being able to, because it's going to need access to basically everything in order to handle the transition effectively.
Josh, don't put on your event handlers.
Why?
Because the functions that would be assigned to the events do that. They have on in the name.
Oh, well then I have to redo all of these then.
Redo.
Yeah, every single one of these has on in it.
Wait, why are you?
Wait.
I guess that would be. You'd have to do that anyway. I mean, I don't think it's that much of a big deal. You had to do it, but just a thought.
Well, hold on. If I don't make on part of the event handler, then the thing that I call to raise the event doesn't have on it. The signal doesn't have on player death. I think on's okay.
I mean, it's just not the convention for hampers, but that's all.
Okay, well, if the name of the event handler didn't enforce what the name of the thing you call the signal with was, that you raise the signal with, if it didn't enforce that, I would agree.
How about this stuff? I'm not really sure I understand what you said.
If the name of these event handlers didn't enforce what we're calling down here for emit signal, I would agree more. But because they enforce what that's going to be,
Why does that matter? Those are
isn't
the
that
events.
what the on would be normally?
No, the on is the functions you're assigning to the events.
Oh.
That's what I said. Because the idea is, like, if you look at like anything in Unity, like those callbacks they have on name because they're callbacks for what is essentially an event. So, like, update is actually on update. I don't know. I think they just don't want to. They didn't want to have it say on update. In all the mono behaviors. Either that or the on update calls update. But I don't know how it looks internally.
Oh, it's because I changed them.
I mean, I didn't want to derail you. I just mentioned that.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna have to change them all inside the World Transition State Manager anyway. No, these aren't on though.
Well, if I override the minimum size,
Yeah, I'll have to fix that later. Oh shit.
minimum. Oh shit. Not Tabitha.
Okay. There we go. We're back to normal.
Okay. Alright. I gotta eat anyway, I guess. She doesn't like when I do that. Well, maybe it's not that she doesn't like it. It's that she feels like I hold her up in the air with her belly up.
Oh. I wouldn't like that either.
Yeah. She feels out of control. My God, Tabitha. What a meow.
So if the player has to give world transition information that it has perished. That is what I had decided. So player, it also has to give it information that it is fully healed again. Player dot on player what? Oh, okay. No, these signals need to stay. On player death. Have to go rename all of those manually myself later. Advertisements. When did I pin this? How did I do that? Let me unpin that. I didn't mean to pin your reaction, Tom. Sorry. On player death plus equals, we're going to have a private void start transition. Start death transition. Oh wait, first of all, this doesn't need to be there. Second of all, I need player. I need bool. Player is dead. Actually, I guess I don't need that. If the player has died, if on player death is going, of course the player's died. Currently I need that, but I don't think I'll need that. I would hope that I don't need that. I'll have to make separate situations. Oh, the bot just decided it was time for links. I see. And it did it out of order again. Terrible. I didn't make pizza dough again today. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. Although I also kind of feel like I could eat out and call that a good finisher. The Phantom of the Opera is there inside your mind. How old is the Phantom of the Opera now? When did that come out? That was like 2000s. Well, okay, the movie was. The new one, the one that I watched. I think there was an older one. I don't know if it was originally actually a play or not. Is Phantom of the Opera originally a play? Or was it just a movie about a play? Maybe it was a Broadway production. Movie is 2004? Okay. Oh, so long ago. That's 20 years. That's ancient. People that were born the year that movie came out can almost drink. And rent a car. (1998) was the first Broadway. Okay, so it was a Broadway play. 1988. I don't know if I said 98 or not. I think I did. I was about to say, I could have sworn it was a play of some sort. Of some sort. High beyond more than that. But that's an okay count for now. So, we've got the signal in here. You know what? Maybe they should just be public getters. Public get, private set. Like a public static bool that is player is dead. I can do get private set. And then alternatively, I'll have transition is in progress. Alternatively, I can just have these be getters for this. Because I know something is going to need it. We're going to need information about that. If I just do that and I... Otherwise, the player is already keeping track of it, but I'm trying to remove that from the player. The player has no responsibility for the world transition. The world should have responsibility for the world transition. And the player should know what it needs to do when the world transitions, but the world transitioner should tell everything what that the world is transitioning. I don't know exactly how to handle that via the calls things. Via calls instead of signals though. Because I don't really want to get a reference to everything. I have the ability to do so. I technically have the ability to do so, or I could instead not do that. Just have a reference to the player for this specifically. Not get these. and then instead have everything that's supposed to hook into these signals hook into them on their own time. Enemies especially. I don't want to keep track of all of the enemies. The enemies are supposed to keep track of themselves. They know when they're alive. I wonder how I do this emit signal if I was supposed to be returning something.
There's an argument.
Jesus, you scared me.
I just put my headset back on.
I know there's arguments,
Yeah.
but like
You have to pass like a variant or yeah, variant.
passive variant, like var.
Yeah. No, well, kind of, yes, but
I feel like I would pass it an out if I was
no.
turning something.
There's a class called variant. That's what I mean.
Oh, is there?
Yeah.
Oh, there is. It doesn't like that.
I think it's over here.
Oh, hold on. Maybe I shouldn't define it in there.
If you look at you do put like a comma in as the second argument for that emit signal. I believe it showed you. It showed you.
Oh wait, variant is a what? Oh, that's handy. Huh, interesting. I don't actually see a reference to that. So, emit signal return value. Is it possible to get a return value from a custom signal? This is 5 years old. 4.2. I don't even remember why I originally wanted to do this now. We gotta figure out how timers work, I guess, if I want to make us run on a timer. Why did I even want to add a... I don't know why I even wanted to add a return value on one of these. Oh, maybe I was thinking of having the functions that attach to these signals that I'm emitting return their... I was thinking of having it like figure out the animation and return that, like the highest animation length or something. But it's just a signal, it can't do that. I guess every function that attaches to the signal would return their animation length, and then I could store those and get the max. Maybe that was the idea I was going for. It would like return an IEnumerable or something containing them all. I don't know. Crazy stuff happening. No. Yes. No. 30 minutes and I have to go get my own food. My potatoes are starting to dwindle. I've got more spätzle and less roux to make. Well, I guess same amount of roux, but less flour in the roux, I think, this time. We're gonna give that a shot and see what happens. And if that doesn't taste good, the next time I will add the same amount of flour, I think, but I'll cook it longer. I'll add the regular 1-to-1 ratio. Anyway. Boom 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 boom. 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 Finish the depth transition. We're going to emit the signal for finishing. And then the same thing down here. I thought I copied in carriage return for that. Copied one at the bottom, apparently. This finish is going to run off of a timer that I have yet to implement. Excuse me. Up the counter. The counter goes oop. Delete. Delete. I guess the player's gonna handle his own stuff. But I'd really like for the player to tell the World Transition Manager the things that it's doing, because I think the World Transition Manager would like to know when to continue doing things. Enemy would definitely need to know one. Oh, you know what I could do actually? I could export public node path. World Transition Manager node path. But wait, hold on. Public static. I think I can do that, right? Can I export a static? Is that a thing that's allowed? I know serialization wasn't allowed for static things in Unity. I don't know if that works the same way. Let's go flip and find out, maybe. UI controller is definitely going to be a part of this. Background. Right here. Background controller. I just want to build this and see if it works. In terms of buildability. Buildability. Oh, failed. What? What do you mean? Oh, I didn't save. Build. Oh, I can't make a static path reference. Damn. Oh yeah. That would have been nice. That would have been nice. Oh well. Bum bum ba-dum. Why am I doing all these get node paths? Why don't I just get node? I guess, oh, it was because I didn't want to store a whole node. Just the path would suffice. Ah, all of my head itched. That was a good scratch. Good scratch. I can instead put that in there, and then this can be world transition. This isn't really a state manager now that I think about it. Don't you build, don't you dare. It's like a world transition event manager, really. There we go. What? Why not? Oh, I didn't name it on, that's right. Wee. Oh, whoa. Ooh. Don't like that. Transition to main world. Started. There we go. That's done. UI controller had something that I needed to do too, I think, right? Yes, it did. On player struck, on player healed, on dead and health depleted. Oh, that's fine. These are all things that player can handle on their own. It's a big boy. Oh, he's a big boy. He's the biggest boy. 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 Don't you know about the boy? Everybody knows about the boy. Big boy. He's the biggest boy. He's a big boy. Surfing. Oh wait. I could probably just shorten this to transition manager. Where'd it go? Oh, I renamed it, so it's gone. There we go. That's a little shorter now, at least. I like that. It's good. It's nice. It's wholesome. Who's good? You are. Nah. Nah. Very good. There you go. Why don't I just do this up here? Oh, that's right. That's why I did it like that. Never mind. Forgot about that. Oh, but I don't have to... yeah. Get out of there. I don't have to do that because I can pass it through. I can pass it through. I can pass it through. Yes, I can pass it through. I don't need a reference to a new one. I can pass it through. Giratina. What am I doing? Duplicate that. Ah. Oh, back.
While I was making dinner, my mom messaged me and told
dare
me. She told me she got a notice in the email saying that one of her loan, or actually I guess it's technically my loan, but not really, got forgiven. And she's like, "Oh, check your other loans." I'm like, "Okay," but then I go to look, and I realize apparently 2 days ago the save plan, which is the initiative that the federal government has to forgive and lower payments on loans, was appealed, or is being appealed.
Oh, so
Halted.
you've got loan forgiveness happening now. Lots of it.
No, other way.
Oh,
around.
it's not being forgiven. Wait, I
The-
thought.
Being halted. It's being
Oh.
halted because it's
Appealed.
being challenged in court.
I see. I thought you meant the loan. Like the thing saying that the loan was still active had been appealed or something.
Well, apparently, my mom got a notice for that loan being forgiven, but that's it.
Well, that's one, I guess, at least.
Yeah. It really wasn't that much money though,
Oh.
and it was a parents plus loan.
What's that?
Basically, it was a loan that she had to take because they wouldn't give me enough federal aid or financial aid, even though
I see.
we had a pathetic amount of money.
I see.
So it's lucky I was even able to go to college.
Thunderstorms will start soon. Wonderful. Thunderful.
Again,
Has it already rained today?
no, I mean. 'cause
Oh,
we
you just
kept-
mean
we
in
kept
general.
Seeing rain.
Yeah.
We kept seeing rain.
Yeah, it
Okay.
keeps notifying me. Well, it said thunderstorms will happen later this afternoon earlier.
Oh, okay.
But
No, I mean,
now it's evening time, so they're here-ish. They should be starting soon, actually.
I will anticipate their arrival.
I will. guess.
I will not either. I was kidding.
I like rain. It's very calming, but
I don't like rain because I've had really bad experiences being out in the rain when it was really cold up north.
that is fair. I always say rain's nice as long as you don't have to be in it.
Oh yeah.
Because sometimes I enjoy going out in the rain.
I enjoy the sound of rain hitting a roof.
Yeah,
That's-
that's nice. That's good sleeping right there.
Yeah.
White noise. I mean, I guess technically I could do this.
What did Tabitha do?
Oh, no! Oh, no!
She shut all the doors.
Tabitha shut the doors?
Yes.
Why would she do that?
I don't know.
She can't do
She
that.
does.
She's a cat.
Now she's over here
Tabitha. Hello.
in the sun.
Tabithar. Tabitha. Where's the spawner reference? Does the this doesn't have a
Hygiene,
reference.
not
This
they're
has a
not for
reference to
clawing.
Spawner. I've noticed that Visual Studio likes to tell me that things have references when they actually have one less than the reference that they're showing me.
Well, no, it's one of those references is not actually one of your references. It's an internal. I believe it's an internal reference.
It goes away whenever I click it.
That's weird. 'Cause I know Ryder actually tells me there is like an internal reference for some of the things.
Excuse me. The last 4 messages are just, oh, I've yawned.
What?
The last 3 or 4 messages are just are the yawn command in my chat.
Oh yeah.
Me triggering it.
I have to set that timer a little longer. I basically just threw a bunch of vegetables, I guess you could say. Threw a bunch of vegetables that my in a freezer bag into a pan and just cooked them in olive oil and spices and such.
That's pretty good.
Put them into a pita.
I'll be having a similar dish, except it's much looser. I'm just gonna take
How loose?
lima beans and boil them and stick them in a pan with noodles and butter.
Oh. Oh,
Hot nudes.
good. Yeah, hot nudes.
Hot nudes. I'm going to try my roux again and hopefully not mess it up. I still don't know
That's okay,
exactly
I
what I did wrong.
I would mess it up.
I mean, that's how you learn. All the stuff that
Yeah.
I used to bring to work, baking wise, I would mess up. I would mess up a bunch of times before I actually brought it to work.
Hmm.
The fun part about baking and messing up is that you get to eat the mistakes. Sometimes that's not fun.
Unless it, yeah.
Most of the time it's fun. Sometimes it's detrimental to your organs and you shouldn't do it. Especially depending on what you're working with.
Sometimes, like an anime, where the food is so bad it makes you die
Yeah.
inside.
Sometimes it could be as bad in anime where the food is so badly drawn that they make a point to always draw food amazingly well.
Yeah. I mean, have you seen Delicious in Dungeon?
Yeah, I haven't seen it, but I know about it.
Yeah, like
Dungeon Meshi.
the dwarf is the
Yeah.
cook. Yeah.
Yeah. With his half helm.
And the warrior is absolutely obsessed with with eating monsters.
And then there's an elf.
Yeah. She's pretty hilarious. And there's also a gnome, or halfling.
You're no. Oh wait, is he a? He's a halfling. You said.
Yeah, he's a halfling.
Okay. I forgot what I was doing for a second. I now know. Wait, do I still need the? Oh, I still need to play a path. Oopsies. I need to duplicate this. I need to get that. That is kind of the reason that that all the food always looks like it does.
What is?
In one of the earlier animes, I forget exactly which one. They animated someone cutting cabbage, but the cabbage was just a ball. It was just like it looked like a melon. And so a bunch of people got really outraged by it. And from that point forward, like every anime has made a point of drawing their food super, super well.
I think in Dragon's Dogma 2 they have really
Food?
good looking food. Really, really good looking food. It's supposed to be like absurdly high resolution or something like that. Move this.
I love good looking food in game in any media. If they make the food look good, it's okay in my book.
Monster Hunter does a pretty good job.
God, I love Monster Hunter food. There's a Monster Hunter cafe, I'm pretty sure, and I really want to go to it. I think it's a pop-up one.
In Japan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you have to, I'm sure you have to like book your place there. Actually, no, you don't have to book your place there because I'm pretty sure it's a raffle. I think you have to raffle for it.
They're very confident. That's for sure. How do I move this away?
They know that they're gonna get overpopulated by it, and it's they only have enough supplies to last a certain amount of time.
Yeah. I'm not sure how to move this. Maybe the root has to be... I don't think so. Container. How do we do this?
What's wrong with this? No overload for player transition matches. Oh, it's because it takes one of these, and one of these. Some cheese, pepper jack cheese. I'm going to move velocity computed outside of the middle of the transition functions. Because apparently I put it in there, I guess. When I was in my fervor. Oh boy, time to make a region. The tiniest pain.
I feel like I've been stabbed.
Don't feel like that.
You can't stop me.
Stop that. Don't do
Get
that.
help.
Stop that. Stop it. Get some help. Yeah? Oh, yeah, it doesn't contain that, does it?
Change this. I don't know if I can with the way that this is set up. I may have to put another container in there. Yeah, probably. Okay.
PBGB. I am almost done with my first attempt at the transition manager, the simplified version. Which right now it just does the same thing that player did. As a matter of fact, it didn't even reduce the amount of signals in player. It just pulled things out of it. Now other things reference the transition manager instead of player.
Yeah.
But the player still has to send a signal to the transition manager saying, "Hey, I've died." And then the transition manager signals everything else and says, "Hey, the player died."
Like a signal bus.
It's like a signal. It seems like a bit of a redundant mediator, but if I can get the timing implemented so that it does finish that transition, and then we can unfreeze everything with that.
Yeah.
Because currently the finish death transition doesn't actually get called by anything.
Finished death. Very edgy sounding name.
What happened?
Nothing. I was just laughing at the name of the. Not important. I hope that's your mouth.
No.
It wasn't your mouth.
I want this to be over. I want this restructuring to be over. I can feel the weight of things left to do starting to crush my body. What
Yep.
if I don't sleep tonight? That'd be fun.
Nope. Don't do that.
But we've
Look,
only got a day left.
I'll do it.
We've only got a day left though, Michael. Actually, we have 21 hours. We still have to.
So-
We've got to figure out how to upload the game to itch.io still.
Well, it does. It says that you don't actually have to. You have to. Well, I guess it's the same thing. But where did it say it? Bring up
Spoil gem page. Try the gem. Submit your project. So it says like one, you have to export the downloadables to all 3 operating systems: Windows, Apple, and Linux.
Oh shit.
Which is that's your first option. Or you upload a HTML5 version of your game.
Does Godot handle all of those?
Yeah.
Okay. So we don't have to worry about writing anything specific to handle those.
We just go when you go to submit your project, it has there's an upload game button if you haven't made a project before. So you can set up a project on itch.io.
Okay. Okay.
Probably you can do HTML5.
Sorry.
Wow. See how well that something. I don't know if I'll be able to get the controls here.
Buy a ticket to join this event. Grips. No. How about no?
Try to actually see if I can put up a project that keep it private or something so I can test it.
Costs Rathian parts. Sure, I'll do that. I don't use those very much. Gotta get my dailies. Gotta get my dailies done. My doilies.
Oh, there we go. Let's try the HTML5 one. What are we calling this?
What are we calling this? Consequences game.
Oh man. Names are hard. Apparently. Ah, fuck. I almost dropped water. Completely.
The sting of death.
Think of death.
The sting of death.
Death sting.
Dingus. Names are hard. It doesn't help that we just kind of chose the current things that are in the game on a whim.
You mean the theme that we have?
Yeah. Yeah, the theme.
I put that loosely.
I've got something else that I'm thinking about doing, but I forgot what it was. Oh, right. Alright, we're hicking up. We're hicking up. We're hiccuping. Actually, wait a minute. Hold on. No. Nine. I remember. I did something specifically so I didn't have to do that. Specifically. Don't need you. I do need you, actually. I don't need you. No. Transition manager. Dot. Player is dead. Player is dead. There we go. 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 I could technically just do one of these ternary operators. I guess I don't really have to make a new function for that. I could do one of them there ternary operators. Yes, I could. Apparently I can't.
I don't know. Ones I think of are kind of easy. Right. The game is kind of cheesy.
You did what with your what?
I said the game is kind of cheesy. The ones I think of are kind of cheesy.
The names or the...
The names, yeah.
Okay, sorry. Cannot convert from bool to void.
Necro.
Cannot convert from void to bool. Oh, actually, this.
Soul salvage? I don't know.
Player is dead does not exist in type transition manager. The hell it doesn't! Hold on, you just accepted that as a Boolean operator. Why?
Soul salvage, Josh. That's
That's not a bad one.
I think it's alright. It's okay. It's a name.
It is a name. Ship salvage. YouTube. Got it. Everything's fine. Everything's great. Everything's cool. Everything's normal. Oh, right.
How would that? Taglines look like?
There we go. I was wondering why everything looked weird. I scrolled over horizontally somehow. Oh, it's because I made one really long line. That's what happened.
Oh, okay, that's what they are.
This
you need
needs
to
to be here, probably. And organizational
like
purposes.
Sugar.
And I want to rename this to on transition. On transition started. I will change my mind. Is this being called by anything as like a... Yeah, it is. Okay. So this can be an on as well. On transition finished. Beepity gee beep. But it doesn't need to be part of the animation player node. It needs to be part of the transition manager path, which I don't have anymore. I don't have access to that anymore.
I love the they have a drop down selection, and they have a bunch of different options, but they have prototype at the end, and it says an early prototype for testing an idea out. Beta project unknown.
Well, is this like a name suggestion thing?
No, that's release status.
Oh. I mean, I
Or are
guess
you
this
talking
is
about the
technically a prototype.
I would call it a prototype, I guess. I mean, I could always change it into something that's released, but I think
It could be a
probably
finished
have-
game. I don't know if Game Jam games are ever considered completely finished games. I think they can be considered prototypes for games for the best, at best. And then they'll be
yeah.
completely finished once they are bigly. Wriggly. Steeler. Dylan!
It's linked above. Where's it linked above?
Dylan! I got you pushing pencils. I hope they don't have you two pushing too many pencils.
Check the documentation for how to export. That's linked above. It's not linked above. It's the thing I don't understand why it says that. Find out what they mean by that, I think.
I've accidentally given myself 2 hours for this instead of an hour and a half like I said I was going to. Oops. Oopsie poopsie. Mother. Save. Those all need to be minuses. Sminus, 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 Sminus. Get out of here. Nobody likes you. My tea is old and decrepit at the moment. It's cold. And I can't think of anything that rhymes with decrepit. No, that doesn't work either. I don't know. Well, we tried. We tried and we failed. And you know what? That's not okay. Get out of here.
Oh, right. Yeah, we can't do HTML5. I forgot. So Windows, Mac, Linux.
I want to transition manager equal to get node transition manager.
Probably a good idea that I
Transition
started doing this now.
Probably a good idea to what?
Started doing this now.
Oh yeah, checking to make sure we can make a build.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's probably a good idea. Punch, 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 punch to your runch. Your haunch. Bop, 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 bop to the top. Throw away your inhibitions. Bop, bop, bop. We have fun here.
What the hell is this talking about?
You know, out of all 59 songs that are in this playlist, I can't remember a single one of them off the top of my head. I also feel like they all haven't played yet. Which I guess is nice. But they have definitely all played. We have heard all 59 songs, probably multiple times. I would be surprised if it wasn't multiple times, honestly. Yay. Iron. Oh, they're gonna give me a baseball hat. Wow. They're gonna give me baseball hands. Oh, I have a finished world transition. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. But I can't use either of these. "37 references. Oh, 3, 2? Yeah, okay, that's better.
RC edit.
That makes more sense.
Settings. Export. Oh, okay.
Ba 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 bum 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 ba ba bum 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 bum. Oh hey, I can make this a separate function. Ah, private bait. Doing it right. I'll be doing it right. Doing it right. I'll be doing it. I'll be doing it. On transition. Transition started. Okay. Oh, on Transition. I'm betting 1,000 today. Transition started. Good. Okay. There are parts of me that think maybe I shouldn't assign the player's transition started to the transition manager just because the player's the one that tells the transition manager to start the thing, so why doesn't the player just call its own stuff?
I don't know.
But if I want it to work right... Oh, that's gonna be a slight problem.
Huh.
There we go. I'm a magic man. Yeah.
I don't know if I can export the Windows version.
Uh-oh. Are we screwed?
The reason I wouldn't be able to is I would have to... Well, I guess I'd have to switch over to my Windows operating system.
Do you have to implement things to make the export work properly?
Okay, so first and foremost, Godot is capable of automatic code signing and export to this. You also need the package signing certificate information. Information on creating one here, or creating one can be found here. And it's on Microsoft's website where you have to create a you have to use the make cert exe, which I don't think exists here.
Oh.
On Linux.
Oh, so I have to do that maybe?
Maybe. But let me look at it more.
The ferret is live. There goes one. Is it just the one? Oh, it's two. There's two ferrets.
Yeah, I think with Windows you might have to be the one.
Oh no.
Either that or I do it. I switch over to.
Change your
Probably would
desktop
just-
to Windows. It's fine.
I mean, I have Windows installed still,
Yeah.
but let me do the others first.
Transition manager. Transition. World started. There we go. On. Yep. Yeah. There you go. You figured that's not. Hold on. I didn't plus equals. Come on, Visual Studio. You can do it. Quit struggling.
It might be worse with my Mac OS. Down with the Godot export templates. Yep. A valid unique bundle identifier. A valid unique bundle identifier should be set in the application section of the export. I don't know what
Clear.
the hell.
Class is 175 lines.
I don't know what the bundle identifier is.
It's not bad.
By default, macOS will run only applications that are signed and notarized.
How big's the enemy? Oh, it's even less.
To use any other signing configurations.
Okay.
Oh shit. I don't think we can do this.
Do what?
I had a feeling macOS would be worse. By default, macOS will only run applications that are signed and notarized. If you use any other signing configuration, see the Godot apps on macOS for workarounds. To notarize an app, you must have a valid Apple Developer ID certificate.
Oh. And how do you get one of those?
If you have an Apple Developer ID certificate exporting from macOS, install Xcode. Let me see.
I have a.
I'm pretty sure.
I have an Apple
I'm
ID,
pretty yeah, that's
but I don't have a developer ID.
no. That's what they're. That's
It
what they
takes
want.
10 to 5 business days, 5 to 10 business days for it to get a developer ID.
Is that what you looked up?
No. You can generate your developer ID certificate in Xcode or in certificates. Or in the certificates, identifiers, and profiles section of your developer account. Please note that you must
you
be
look it
the
up?
account holder of your development team in the Apple Developer Program in order to generate this certificate.
Yeah, you'd have to pay. You got it.
We have to make a developer account separate from a regular Apple account, I guess.
It's not free.
Assigning your apps for Gatekeeper. What a name. Gatekeeper on macOS helps protect users from downloading things that aren't Apple products.
Oh, I went down further, and it said if you do not have an Apple developer ID certificate. Did not see this section.
Oh.
I scrolled down.
Select built-in ad hoc only and code signing code sign option. In this case, Godot will use the ad hoc signature, which can make running an export app easier for end users. Okay.
My
That's-
thumbs are weird.
Fine.
It's code signing code sign.
Got hitchhiker's thumbs.
Code signing code sign. These are options.
I'm going that way.
A built-in ad hoc only. It's already set to that. Okay. Well, there's that.
Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum.
What a bundle identifier.
Bum, bum, bum. Bink, bonk, boink. Bink, dink, bonk. Okay. I have everything in here except for the timer that's going to be calling finish revive.
Okay.
I need to figure out how the heck I'm going to actually do that. Or, sorry, the timer that calls finish transition. I should say.
Okay. Yeah, they already have some of these things. Like if you, they basically default to the
Settings that would be for someone who doesn't have an Apple developer ID certificate.
Good.
I'm not surprised.
Is timer by itself a node? Godot.timer.
In case you use,
Can I? Okay, well first let me build. Drill.
Politicization.
Whoa. Oh, timer is a timer node then, huh? Create. Destroy. Process callback. Idle. Sure. Wait time 1 second. Yep. No, don't auto start. Nothing. Physics. Don't care about your physics. I don't want physics. Physicsant.
I don't know what that is for. Bundle identifier.
Oh, hold on. That's not how I do that.
I don't know what a valid bundle identifier even means.
So then I assume I timer dot finished. Bum ba bum 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 ba bum 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 bum.
I don't know what a bundle identifier is. Like, there's no explanation of what that is. There's explanations for everything else but that. Unique application identifier. Well, at least it shows this in the documentation, the script documentation.
Oh no, you found the
Editor.
squats. Have you just been sitting there silently saving up for that? Or do you have that for from
Unique
the
application
last
identifier.
times that you came in?
Can only contain alphanumeric characters A to Z.
Cheeky.
So can I just
I am
like
looking sleepy.
generate that?
You were waiting for them. Alright, give me one little second. Oh, timeout. That's the thing I'm looking for. Why did that do that? I must have pressed enter.
PF09 PO.
Oh wait, I'm going to have 2 timers, I guess.
Why?
Why?
You're blocked by gatekeeper if it's not on source. Code signing using ad hoc signature. Blocked by gatekeeper. Hmm. Projects exported without code signing and notarization of blocked by gatekeeper.
Coffee? Coffee? Green tea? Coffee? Green tea? Coffee?
Notarization should not be disabled.
That there. And then I think I'm really focused right now. It's just all that's happening. I am also kind of tired, but that's for different reasons. Oh, no, it's just finish. Finish. Death. Transition. I don't put that there. Pop, pop. Pop, 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 pop. Pop, pop. Having these on timers isn't exactly ideal, but I guess I could technically have them both on the same. Well, no, I need them on separate timers because I don't want to tell the same timer to do the finish for both revive and death at the same time.
By default, macOS will run only applications that are signed and notarized.
Duplicate. Wow, I'm glad that I duplicated and didn't delete it. Oh, I have to build. Build! Drill! Boom, boom. Did I not
Okay,
save?
So when
Oh, I did save.
The
I'm
app
just
is signed
amazing
using
and smart and handsome and humble.
when you run the app, there's no displayed.
Squirts time. Let's squirt. I need to do a stretch first. I've been sitting down for too long. I can feel it in my legs. I miss what the outside world used to look like. Oi. Alright. 10 squats. You should do them too. 1. Shoulder length apart, I think. 1. 2.
Anyway.
3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. Whew. Good squats, thank you. I feel like over the course of having to do them, my form is getting better. Because I don't actually know what I know you're supposed to keep your back straight, and your feet are supposed to be your shoulder width apart. But it's hard to do that when you don't have a spine that functions properly. It sounds like the instrument for this song is that desert rain frog that squeaks. You're supposed to sit without a chair. I've done the iron chair before. Same deal, I guess, then. Same little Bob. I'm out of shape, I know that much. I've spent at least this week just sitting in front of the chair. Oh, we already have problems. Okay, what have I done? I'm round. Round is a shape. Method function failed. Oh, there are things that have references to things that don't have references to things. Like, this needs a I will poop! A sign. Fine,
Okay.
we'll do it your way.
I'm realizing, if I export this, I can't test it.
What do you mean?
How would I be able to actually test that the build is working?
We're gonna reload the project.
What?
Sorry, I was talking to myself. If you export it, can't you just play it? Oh, but you don't have the operating system for it.
Yes. Yep, that's the reason, actually.
I don't think it's charged, but I have an iPad. Unfortunately, it doesn't work with Mac OS.
Yeah, this would be for Mac OS.
That's iPad OS.
iOS, yeah. Copy the executable.
Who do we know that has a Mac?
No one. Environment. Okay. Wow, I love that the Linux exporting documentation is extremely short.
just there's not much to it. It's just you export it, pretty much. They have some settings for the build itself, but nothing like
Yeah, Linux
anything.
is pretty straightforward from what I've gathered.
It certainly is.
Linux. I can't drag nodes into things because it keeps going to that node when I try to drag it. It changes the inspector to view the node instead of just dragging the node with the inspector as is. Can I lock the inspector?
I think you can. I don't know how though. The game name. I guess you would just rename the project creator.
Let me find that out real quick. Hold on. Godot. Godot. Godot.
Something. Where did it go? Full sandwich.
Okay, this is the wrong version again. Thank you, Godot. Thank you, Google. I see no results for lock in the search.
Export these. That's not what I was looking for.
Okay, yeah, apparently you can't. They had it at one point, but it was unstable and they got rid of it and they haven't added it back yet. It's still broken.
Well, sad.
I assume it's low on their priorities list at the moment.
That would be true.
Bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum bum.
bum.
Bum bum bum. Bum bum.
Bum, bum.
Bum bum.
Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum.
You're bum.
I'm bum?
You have one.
Or-
How does Spawner 3 already have an assignment to? Oh, it doesn't. Okay. Ha 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 ha
Are you alright?
ha. Yeah, Godot is being a little slow on some things right now. I assume my computer needs a restart or something in order to refresh some cache.
Something like that.
Because I've already reloaded the project. Oh shio. Fascisis. Oh. 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 Ow. Oh. 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 Kill me. Bug friends. Oh, the transitions! The transitions, they happen! The transitions, they happen, they are so good. Pew, 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 pew. I ran right into that. That's my own fault. Oh, it's right there. Right here. Oh, did that hit me? That did hit me. I am thinking that maybe we change the final message because it's really funny to see all bugs eliminated when there's still a bug on the screen.
Why is there a bug on the screen?
I mean, there's no like actual limit of bugs. That's why.
Oh,
I killed one bug, but there was still a bug on the screen. There were two bugs on the screen. That one bug that I killed was the last one I had to kill.
right.
Consistency, that's all.
Yeah, maybe, but like,
Oh, did I not?
a proper extermination.
You killed.
That's it. You just killed.
Yeah, you killed. Wide. Boom. Congratulations. Congratulations.
You success.
You success. The winner is you. Correct.
A proper extermination.
For the glory of Super.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking when I thought of it.
I was thinking maybe we could change it from space to being on a planet, and then,
Oh, I know what you're thinking now.
yeah, the proper extermination is that the world dies because of the extermination. It becomes like a perpetual winter or something. So you know that idea you had of it being like a lush green planet and then changing to I guess that doesn't really necessarily explain the death transitioning, but
Yeah.
all right, I need food in my body holes. Those are the holes in my body. So for now, here's what I'm gonna do.
Each format has its upsides and downsides.
We're gonna pop up the playlist. I'm gonna burb, but I'll still be on mic. You'll hear me mute my mic occasionally because I will be cooking things. And the rattling of pans and dishes does not sound good. Although I might be, you know, maybe I'm the minority on that opinion. I don't know. I don't know what other people like. I don't like the sounds of rattling dishes going through a low quality microphone? Question mark. I don't know. Never mind, my headset will just remove itself from the internet, it's fine. Can you hear me again?
Yep.
Okay. Sehr gut. I accidentally walked out of range of my computer. If it happens too often, I guess I'll just have to forego being on mic while I puke.
Okie dokie. So that's fine. I just need to. I don't know where those are.
Spitzel.
Oh, right.
You know, I wish I had some actual pasta sauce. And, like, I have fettuccine noodles, but no sauce for the pasta. I guess I technically could make a lemon butter sauce for fettuccine noodles. You know, that didn't cross my mind. Jesus. Squaping. Oh, you know what? Hold on.
Oh god. Oh, that just literally does that. That's not what I want.
Unfortunately, I've only got one kind of bean to add to my dish tonight.
Yeah?
Yeah. I had two yesterday, but I ate them all. They're all gone. I have consumed the bean.
Big Sports well Berlinites. That's not surprising. Huh. That's an inconsistency.
Ba-da-ba-da-ba. I hope this website, this playlist that I'm using right now doesn't mind me having their video up. Probably not. Hopefully not. Fingers crossedly not. Oh shit. Oh shit. I walked away from my noodles for half a second and of course they started overboiling.
Oh.
I forgot to turn them down before I walked away. Cooking mistake number one. You know, I just realized it's very possible my headset's going to die while I'm over here. Hopefully not. The noodles are noodin'. Thank goodness.
The noodles are noodling. Okay.
Oh, you know what? I never pushed my changes, did I? Well, I can't push them yet, I guess. Actually, I need to make a commit. And then I need to pull down the main changes that you made. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. And then I need to make a pull request. And then... Here, while I'm at my computer, let me plug my headset back in. At least for the time being. The time being will know what I mean.
Yes.
Is the time being in the room with us right now?
Amendments modified. Ad hoc signed applications required to disable library validation attainment. Disable library validation.
Oh no, they are not events, they are signals.
Overwrite that.
Signals that are separate from the player's script to handle the transition process. Added timers to keep to unify the total time before any other class reacts. Total time each class takes to complete transition. Boosh.
it.
Reload. Am I gonna have to reapply my project? Reload current project. Oh, I need to go check on my food again. Funky day. Noodles need a longer period of time. I'm still good. Bum. Where is Git? Oh no, it was this. This is what I needed. Check it out. Whoa, what's it all about? Where's the player's UI? Oh, there's a canvas layer. Oh! Oh, cool. Can I lock the canvas layer in place, maybe? Or does it need to be? I guess it doesn't matter. Oh boy. You know, I just talked about how out of shape I was, and I'm about to eat Butter's noodles. Hello, yes. Hypocrite answering. Ooh! I like your particle balls.
Mm-hmm.
I like your balls.
Thanks.
Oh no, they don't freeze anymore. What happened?
Hmm?
Wait, what? Hold on, something went wrong. I don't see any debug problems. Did I forget to... Oh, is the timer messed up now? Maybe I lost a reference to a timer somewhere. No, I'd see a debug error for that. Oh, whoops. Didn't mean to win. Sorry. It's like it gets faster every time. Okay, it seems to be behaving properly this time. Maybe I'm just imagining things? Imagine there's no heaven. No, they're still definitely shooting and moving. Schmoving. I'm gonna have to take a second to look at this when I can focus on it, I guess. It seems like sometimes it's properly handling things. Yeah, sometimes it's properly performing the transition, and sometimes it isn't stopping things. So there must be something happening with the signals where they're getting out of sync somehow. It's either like not applying the signal at all, or it's some other thing. Some other third thing. But now I need to remove my nudes. Get started on my roots. Gotta get my beans moving too. I've got enough beans for like one more of these. I'm gonna have to.
No, no. Oh god. I hit enter and it made the game page.
It did what?
I hit enter and it just made the game page. I didn't think about what I was doing.
Oh.
It is a draft, but I was just like, oh,
Just
oh no.
made one.
Cool that it's cool that it actually has like a draft page like that. I don't know what else to call this.
Alright, where's my butter? There's my butter.
I don't think it actually shows that. Bugs. Oh, that's cool. Okay. So now I can just keep updating this page. Okay.
Okay. So let's get to it. Let's do it toot. Let's doot toot.
Scrumpy. Come here, flower. I'm gonna eat ya. I'm gonna eat ya. Hi, hi. What there?
I don't know what we would have for cover image. Probably, I would want to have the title. But I have to make one. So,
You're doing what? You're what?
I said I would want to have a cover image that you could put on there. But I have to make... I would have to make the title. So...
A cover image. Oh, for like the starting screen, you mean?
Oh, well... yeah, I guess, yes. I'd be making the title for both. Or I'd be making the title so that I can use it for both.
What's the other thing you're using it for?
Use it for the main menu and then also for the cover cover image for the game on the page.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. I got you. I'm very normal.
It is definitely going to be difficult to get everything done.
Probably.
Audio that is comparatively easy compared to some of the other things.
Yeah, I'm assuming audio's probably gonna take a back burner. Or maybe some of the visual stuff should take a back burner. I don't know.
Gotta sacrifice something.
We're gonna have to. Beans, good for your beans. The more you beans, the more you bean. Catch me? You catch my drift?
Yes.
Nice. Good, because I have no idea what I just said.
I'm glad you
Where am I?
are confident that I do.
You're glad I what?
I'm glad you're confident that I do know it.
I don't think you wouldn't lie to me, like. It's one of my favorite character tropes is like, oh, you wouldn't lie to me. Like two people just met, like, oh, you wouldn't lie to me. Now that we're like such good friends and all.
Why is that a trope anyway? And Sabbath is right there.
My headset died.
Oh.
I have to leave it here. I'm gonna go cook food. I'll be back. I was gonna say that I liked it when two characters had just met, and one of them is like a conniving asshole, and they're just like, he's just like, oh, you wouldn't lie to me, not since we're such good friends and all. Like we're practically best friends now. Like, you literally just sat down and you won't leave me alone, please.
I don't know who you are. Leave me alone.
Yeah. Yeah, but we're best friends now. You know what? Best friends do best friends favors. Let's, etc. All right, bye. I'll be back.
All right.
Somebody told me the music stopped. What happened? I am back from the grave. And by the grave, I mean... Anyway. Although I have made my food, now comes the ever-important process of consuming the food. And I still have a commit to make, because I burnt my sauce the first time I tried to make the commit. So it took even longer. Unfortunate. I'll be leaving my webcam off for now, but the BRB can go away. Oh, there's ads coming. Aw, just as I get back. Of course. Of course. I managed to get my sauce again, and now it is good and wholesome and tasty and full of butter. And I accidentally made a little bit more of it than I thought I was going to. So now I have a lot of sauce.
Oh.
It's really thick though. It's so good. I might make this 2 portions actually. We'll see. I'll be on between bites. Did you ever figure out anything about the, anything else about the doobly-doo, Michael?
The what?
Yeah. The exporting process.
Yeah, I can get it to work for Mac OS. Apparently, I don't know for sure if it'll work, but
Okay. If we can find somebody
and I
with,
got
with a Mac, we
but
can have them
Windows-
test it.
think we could find one before the.
I mean, I'm sure we know someone on Discord that has a Mac. Heck, you know, the people in the Godot server might be able to test it.
Maybe, yeah, that's true.
Stop at me. What did I do to this? Okay, I didn't want you to open that in Notepad++. That's okay, though. Hit animation,
is-
null.
Let's see if I can export this and then see how it looks in the game.
Why does world have access to a hit animation? Oh, it's main. Under player. The hit animation is in fact null. Discard. Okay, well, even with the discarded changes, it is still null. So that wasn't the change. Git, why did you tell me it was? What is the change? Michael,
What happened?
for the player node in main, what did you write in the hit animation space? I guess for the player node in general.
What did I write?
Yeah, I assume hit animation's a string name. Because it's cleared it. Unless you didn't write anything in there and it handles it automatically. I guess.
Hold on. Hit animation. Is it? Hit it. Yeah, hit animation is a string name.
Okay. Is it supposed to be null?
No.
Okay. It is currently null.
The name should be.
You know, I guess I could have checked. I see it. I found it. I've just remembered that I can actually look at the animation player. Ship hit. Save. Savvy. Ah, yes. Very wise, Git. I see now that modulate changed from something to the same thing. I'm just going to discard that too.
I opened another tab there.
We're gonna animation player play Ship Fate Alive. There we go. Save. No changes. Push. Okay, that might have been more. Let me double check. Oof. 2? That's a lot of changes. I don't know if my heart can take that. I love that every now and then you just get a glimpse of the pug dancing in the background. Just a very minor glimpse. Just a treat. Little teaser. Oh, it fucking did it. Boing.
That is not supposed to be the size. Thought that was kind of weird.
Okay, hold on. Discard. Reload.
Select it. Why is it? Okay, that doesn't.
Wonder bar. Alright, I had problems that I needed to fix. And food that I needed to eat. Wow.
What a content. Oh wait, that's the one sitting in here. Looking at this one. Oh, that one didn't do it either. Okay. So it is only selecting when I tell it. So then why does it seem like it's huge then? Oh. Well, shit. That was explaining. That would explain that. Might also explain the particle. I may have to fix that one. What? How is this still happening? Oh. Wait. What? Here's the size. It's okay, so it didn't work. These 512 by 66. Why isn't it replacing it? I'm just gonna delete it. Okay, it's in some other location that it shouldn't be. You should not be out in this place with the trash. Now try that again. Export. Is that better? No, that's the SVG. I don't want that. I 12 by 66. Okay. Didn't do anything. How the hell did it not do anything? What do you mean? It's not. Why does it keep going into this folder?
So for some reason, sometimes things don't take like they should. Why is that? It might have something to do with the enemy spawner, because I don't think the player ever gets affected by it. Hold on, before I look into that, does the player get affected by it? Maybe I won't make this 2 portions. Okay, that was a good one. Good and normal. Okay.
That's a very simple logo, but
Oh, that was a really fast one. Okay, why is the timing inconsistent? If you want to shoot me what the logo looks like, I will look at it.
in Discord.
Timing is so inconsistent. What have I done? How is the timing that inconsistent with timers? It's the whole point of them, is to time things.
Don't know.
Okay, that was a good second. Oh, I just ran into one. I lost all my health. That was like half a second. I think everything's it seems to at least be synced up, but it's synced up to the wrong times. And sometimes the bugs just keep moving, I think. Oh shit, I won. Whoops.
Whoops.
Do the timers, like, have to build themselves back up over time or something? They're both 1 second timers.
Let me see your timers. I can help you probably. Did you add them? Okay. Yes, you did.
Yes.
So what they're doing right now is what? They're just.
They seem to be very inconsistent with their time. I set them for 1 second so that they would take 1 second before they ran out. Maybe I'm starting them at weird times. I'm not sure.
Let me see the code.
It's possible that it's... You know what? I did change some stuff in the player. I wonder if I'm accidentally getting into the... It sometimes, I think things are synced up, but sometimes I can't tell. Sometimes it seems like the bugs move, but the player can't. And sometimes it seems like everything is synced up, but it's just lasting a shorter period of time than it should. So it might be both, and it might be neither.
Where are you starting your timers?
Oh, where the timer's starting? They're starting inside of the transition manager.
Okay.
I start them on start death transition.
Yep.
So after everything gets the emit signal, so they start whatever they're supposed to do for the start of the death transition, and then I start the timer. And then once the timer times out, once death timer timeout, then it runs finish death transition. It emits another signal saying that things are done, and for most for player and enemy at least, that basically just flips a boolean back around so that they can move and shoot again.
So they're both doing it, right? They're both doing it, right? Right, Josh?
Say again?
They're both doing it, right?
As far as I can tell, yeah.
Starts. And
I like it.
you do? I think it's very simple, but
It is pretty simple, but it's a good placeholder at least. At
Maybe
least
it's-
there's a title.
I would not call it a placeholder because I don't know.
It's a good beta.
prototype, whatever. Something good, something for a prototype.
It's a good alpha. It'll work for what we're doing.
Yeah.
I don't see anything wrong with like the settings of the timers or anything. I can't really. The only thing I can think of that might be causing it is that player is somehow somehow player is calling them to start. And they're starting, but they're not, like when they emit, it's not hitting everything at the same time. Or it's like starting the timer before it does the emit for some reason, before everything abides by the emit.
Is it possible it's hitting it twice? Hitting it multiple times so the timer starts over again?
Maybe it shouldn't be, because the players
We should find out.
emit signal
Is that
for death
maybe-
only happens here if not is dead and health value is less than or equal to 0. If they get hit in rapid succession, maybe. I guess it could.
I mean, you could check to see. You're able to breakpoint now, aren't you?
No. I don't think so. We never figured out how to, like, launch the thing as a... what you call it? Startup project.
That was the reason?
Yeah. I could, like, close Godot and try to start it from Visual Studio.
Yeah. See if we could try that.
Nope. It doesn't... stop it. It doesn't give me the option to, like, to start it as a... It doesn't give me the option to change any of this other than to consequences game, which already is in here.
That's the solution, though. project.
Oh. Well, I mean, that's the startup. That says configure startup projects.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that is the project, not like it doesn't do anything with the editor. It doesn't have anything to do with the editor.
Okay.
Go to extensions. I mean, you installed it, right? So
Oh, yeah, it's in here. I've seen it, and I've adjusted some stuff.
which extensions?
Godot.
Okay. Godot executable path. It has a path to the executable.
Yeah, I don't know if that's the execute. I think I've tried both the executable for this game
How have
and
you
the
opened-
executable for just Godot in general.
How have you opened Visual Studio when you?
Typically, it's from Godot.
So you double clicked on the script or something like
Yeah.
that to open.
Yes, sir.
Go open Godot again. Okay. Now go back to Visual Studio. And go to debug at the top of the screen. Touch the process.
Okay, last time I did this,
Mhm.
it said that it was in use and that it couldn't run the game.
Interesting.
Yeah. Process cannot access the file.
Hmm.
It's being used by another process.
I don't know.
Now, maybe... Hold on, let me try this. Okay. No, 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 no. Whew. Maybe if I attach it to this. So then I can point break the points here. Kill me! Oof, ow, oof, ouch, my bones. Hey, look at that. Okay. So I have to attach it to the game's process, not
Oh, that would make sense.
the
wouldn't it?
editor. Yeah, that makes sense now that I think about it too.
That
I
makes
might-
sense, but I mean, it's
So
kind of
zoomed in. On player deet. Okay. So then it should go here. 1 millisecond has elapsed. Less than a millisecond has elapsed. There's
Yeah, 2 seconds.
Tells it to emit the signal. What's the death timer at? Can I see what its current value is? Okay, maybe basing this off a timer was a bad idea, and I should instead have based it off of when things are done. But that seems like it might be a little bit more intensive than we have time for. If I were to do that. Probably. 'Cause I would have to go make sure that animations occur. And then nothing can happen until the animations are done, and I would have to track all of the animations. Probably in here, or have them call back to here somehow, and say, hey, the animation's done. It's like send a signal to the transition manager saying, hey, the animations are done, we're finished transitioning. Now you can call your finished transition. But if this thing calls... it feels like it'd be very cyclical. Like everything attaches to the start events in here, and then this thing attaches to the finish events of everything else.
Yeah. It's kind
I'm not sure if cyclical's bad, I guess. Cyclical might be okay.
When it comes to events, that might be a little hard to manage. But
I don't know what to do about that. If that's the case. Okay, so they're like a couple milliseconds apart, it seems. 4, 5, 6 should be done. Okay. Whoops. Zzz. Alright, is dead is false now, so it's going through. We're going from death. Clear out projectiles. Okay, so we're hitting everything still. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 5 it is. One of them hasn't spawned yet. Oh, wait, one of them hasn't spawned yet.
So then when spawner makes a new one, it should run these. And the unassignments happen when they die. Oh hey, hold on. First of all, I see something that needs to be changed. Technically they should be the same, but oh, my sauce is already thickening back up. That's just animations. That doesn't particularly matter. This boolean's the main thing I want to treat crack of. Hang on a sec. What was that?
Hang on a tick.
3, 4, 5, 6. What is this? What's happening here? Oh, it's got me in the confines of the game, but the game's not here yet. Ah, I'm a mime! Get me out! I can now move my mouse in straight lines. Look at that. Wow. Ooh, fancy. "523 milliseconds have elapsed." Okay, hang on one second. Let me clear all the breakpoints. Delete all breakpoints. I want to go to Transition Manager. I want to see death timer start to finish death transition. Yeah, I want to see player is dead. Sorry, revive timer start. What? Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. It just called on finish death transition and then on finish revive transition right after. And then it just called on finish death transition again. And then it just killed on finish revive transition again. And then on finish death. And then on finish revive. And then death. And then revive.
And then-
Okay. Hold on. I think I see part of what's happening here. I've forgotten if player is dead. First of all. Oh, actually, hold on. If transition in progress. If not transition in progress, return. The timers are just calling these over and over and over again with nothing blocking them. That's what's happening.
Oh. How? Wait. How is it doing that? Is it?
I don't know, because it doesn't start until here. I also apparently made this revive transition. I set the boolean for is transition in progress. I set that to false, even though it wasn't using it. That's for it starting. Okay, I know this is kind of a bandage. Let's see if anything different happens. Now we're gonna need a lot of water. Mates. Back on the mitt. You boys.
Menu.
Kill me!
Always.
Oof. Oof, ouch, my bones. 818 milliseconds elapsed. That's almost the amount of time that it was supposed to take. It's missing about 200 milliseconds. I think. A milliseconds, yeah, it should be 1,000 milliseconds as 1 second. It's a milli. Wait, did I already revive? Really? Yeah, it looks like. Oh, god damn it. Finish. Oh, it never called this one? Hold on, why is this still going? Okay, do I have to stop these manually or they just loop forever? Do I also have to reset these? Okay, hold on. Can be set to repeat or one-shot mode. Does a one-shot... Oh wait, to create a one-shot timer without instantiating a node, use scene_tree.create timer. Oh, that still just puts a node in the thing. I don't want to do that. Do you think having these be one-shots would be the best idea?
Oh yeah, because otherwise they automatically repeat.
I thought, for some reason in my brain thinking, I thought one-shot meant that it ran down the timer once and then deleted the timer.
No.
But it makes more sense now that I'm reading the documentation. Ba-ba.
DFM, I guess.
I'm also noticing a problem of... Okay, so this was repeating because I just had it on start. I'm going to continue calling stop just in case here. I think. Well, you know what? Let me comment this out, and we'll give it a shot without it. Okay.
Lazy sounds. What the heck is going on?
Oh, I didn't attach it. Here, we'll just give it a dry run then, I guess.
Interesting.
Baby shark doo 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 doo.
Hey,
Copyright doo 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 doo.
copyright?
Pretty sure that song's copywritten and you can't sing it.
Oh. Right. That would make sense.
Okay, that seems to be more appropriate for what I was expecting. Although maybe a second's a little long.
Alright. We'll be right back.
Okay. deliberately running into them. Oof, it didn't quite do it correctly there. I don't know if you saw that, but I'm missing a chunk of health, and that happened during the transition. Or maybe it happened just after a transition. I actually don't know if that happened on it or after. Huh. Okay, let's try that with the breakpoints this time, just to double check that we are doing this correctly. Where is it? There it is. $847. Should bring us back, and then we can purge the bugs. 5,000 milliseconds elapsed. I guess that's since the last time that it break pointed. 808 milliseconds elapsed. So it's not even. I guess by the time that it actually runs the stuff from the signal, it'll be. 800 milliseconds, and then it should run this. And that should be around, less than 1 millisecond elapsed. Never mind. Okay, so it runs it pretty immediately after, so it's just 808. So after about 800 milliseconds, it'll run it, not exactly 1. Hello, Vanity, welcome back. The game goes. I just resolved a problem that I ran into while trying to get to the... I made a centralized version of the transitions so that I can try to keep everything on the same schedule in terms of when you can let go of a transition and when you start one, when you finish it. And so far, now that I've resolved some problems, it seems to be working on schedule. I might make the schedule a little faster. Ow, my elbow. The schedule isn't exactly functioning off of anything functional other than a timer though. So if I change the timer, I have to make sure that animations and whatnot change to match that new timer. But it would have been that way regardless. The ever-pressing weight of recognizing that we only have a few more hours remaining until we have to submit submission deadline and all of these things that we still want to do. It breaks my heart. Ow. Ow. It breaks my ship. Hey, get me out! My head's in the game. Sorry about that. Pew, 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 pew. What if I can do this without moving? I can't allow them to get on screen because as soon as they do, they open fire and I'm dead instantaneously. Nope, I have to move. I have to move. This isn't working. All right. Stop that. Oh, it's raining. me go ahead and make a commit. You know, if my internet goes out tonight, I might just have to call it. Say that's the end. Oh, you know what? I'm not burging anymore. I've got to take the rest of the food that I have actually and save it for tomorrow. So let me go ahead and turn off burg. I can bring my webcam back up. There I am. Hello. Clean. Boom, ba-doom, ba-boom, boom. Boom, ba-doom, ba-boom, boom. Boom, ba-doom, ba-boom.
Tabitha's like freaking out. Doesn't know what's going on. Is it still saying it's scaled?
What about?
The rain hitting the window.
Ah. It is exciting. I heard it. I heard it hit down a little bit before it's a lot harsher than it was when I originally recognized that it was happening. Which was like 2 minutes before it started doing this.
Hmm. There we go. Yeah, it should only happen if the animation is occurring. Okay. So that's good.
Edit guards to prevent timer finish unless in transition. I think I can take those out actually, but for now they stay.
It did push the game title on the main menu, and I did fix something in the main scene because I had, or not the main scene, in the player scene, where I think I had left the sprites at 1.3 scale. But I should probably go to sleep because I
What? Yeah,
want
probably.
to actually be awake. You know, I'll be less useful now than I will be if I get good sleep and can do as much as I can in the morning.
Understandable.
So,
Sleep well,
okay.
Michael.
huh?
Sleep well.
I hope you do too.
I shall. Good night, sir. I'll see what I can get done before the end of the night. I've still got like an hour, I think, before I'm going to call it at the least. I want to do a few more things. I want to pull in his commits probably. I didn't mean to fetch. Don't know why I did that. I want to, oh gosh, I probably want him to look at the pull request that I make though. I can make some visual changes maybe. I want to fiddle around with potentially changing the background out. I had a last minute idea of the seasons changing, but unfortunately it doesn't exactly fit the card, because the card says seasons, but it specifically says include the 4 seasons. I think we went a little askew approaching this topic. So hopefully next time we can tackle this problem a little more appropriately. We did have an idea for a game that definitely would have fit. And we thought this one would too at the time. We thought it was a good idea. But it seems, starting as we got further and further into it and we realized that we hadn't thought of certain things, we're starting to see that we've kinda missed out on some cool things we could have done. That would have affected, that would have been directly correlating to everything instead of kind of correlating to everything. Change the time as one shot. Boolean to true. Placed an incorrect argument in enemy spawn. Boosh. Branch. Update. Update potato. Give me the new things. I forgot exactly what he said he changed. I wanted to make sure that the change was changed, but change is changed, maybe. The change might have changed. Surprisingly, I've been live the whole time. My internet actually stayed up during the majority of the stream. It might conk out here at the end, but I'm okay with that. If it dies, I'll just end. I'll just say, whoops, sorry, I'll pick it up tomorrow. I might do some things off the stream. But that's not exactly guaranteed. This is over the course of 1 second. I wish I could force these tracks to abide by a specific timer. No, I don't want to do that. Definitely don't want to do that. That's okay. So yes, this is from 0 to 1 still, so it's technically correct in terms of its actual animation length versus the timers. What if I set this to 0.75? Let's see. Maybe we'll just leave it. I don't know if I want to mess with that too much now. If I was in a position with more time, I would have taken these. And I don't know if I can adjust these in. I would have made it instead of the main, the world transition script. Instead of having it transition based off of timers, I would have had it transition based off of the animations being completed. But I think that's going to take more time than I have to implement. So 1 second it is, I guess, for the time being. Bum 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 bum. For now, I think we're done with what I was trying to do. Oh, hang on a tick. Play. Did that change anything? No changes. Okay, let's go ahead and push these. And then I can start up a pull request, I guess. Fixing transition signals. Was that my last commit? Hold on. Is that what I named this? Oh wait, that is what I named this. Okay. So I adjusted player signals to separate dying versus running out of health in Afterlife. We haven't been calling it the Afterlife, we've been calling it Death World, so we're gonna call it that. And centralized. I didn't decentralize it, I centralized it. Centralized transition events. There were signals, I guess, technically. Signals. Centralized transition signals. So everything affected by them runs on the same timer. Automatic merge is taking a very long time to check, despite the fact that all the files should be exactly the same. Okay, figured it out. Good. Bum bum. Bum bum bum. Boom boom. I can technically continue with what I'm doing right here, right now. Although, well, it wouldn't be a good idea to make another branch off of a branch that's currently sitting for pull requests. So maybe I'll just stay on the current branch that I am. There was one thing that I wanted to... Oh, wait, hang on. Burr, 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 burr. I was thinking about doing sounds, but sounds would probably be better if I did it in the morning. Oy, what's the hour limit? We've got 18 hours left. 18 hours from now. If I go to sleep right now, I'll probably sleep for like 6 hours, we'll say. I want to get a decent night's rest, but enough that I can still... I'm not wasting too much time, you know? So I'll probably be getting up and to my PC with about 10 hours left, if I get 6 hours of sleep. Because usually it takes me an hour to get ready for bed and an hour to get ready when I get up. Especially if I have to put my face on. 10 hours from now is... 12 hours from now is 9 a.m. Plus 6. So that's probably about 3 p.m. So 3 p.m. is when we have to have everything turned in. We need to make sure that we've got... Oh, you know what? He didn't ever send me... I was going to shoot the file over... Or at least ask in the Wild Jam Discord to see if anybody could test... See if anybody could test a Mac build of the game. What's this one? I'm looking at other stuff now. Uh-oh, is this gonna be really loud? Hold on. Cover your ears. Oh, there's no audio, I don't think. Ah! Oh, that's pretty fun. Oh, I shot myself. Somebody's game is called Hot Shot. It looks like I've shot myself. Oops. That's pretty fun. That's neat. Oh, you know, I probably should have asked them for permission before I showed that on stream. It's a bit rude of me. I'll keep that in mind from now on. That's a good one for unintended consequences. Accidentally shoot yourself just because the mirrors misaligned. Oh, hey. It's not a big deal to run on Mac OS. I think each app opens them without an issue. Each app also has sandbox mode too. Usually submit WebGL games for their drawbacks. I have having to deal with a subset features of features in compatibility mode instead of forward plus. I just got this box set up to export for Windows, Linux, and Mac. But I'm noticing Mac's going to be non-notarized until I get a license. Granted, an Apple developer license is something like $110 per year. They let me publish games on Macintosh too. Okay, so as long as we can publish it to the itch.io app, we should be okay. I guess that would be via HTML5. Alright. One thing that we have neglected to do, which I might see if I can set up some groundwork for here, is when the player gets hit at 0 health by an enemy, we want the enemy to cease to be, basically. I'm thinking that they sort of fade out. Maybe they'll do the opposite. Maybe they'll glow, and then they will send a shot towards the kill count and take it down or something. Currently, I'm winning again. Whoops. Let me stop that. Pew, 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 pew. Oh, my music died again. I hear it. Or rather, I don't hear it. So now you can see the kill counter going down because I'm getting a shout. So the bugs won't shoot you more than once in this mode. They'll shoot you, hit you, and then disappear from the ether. So I think for starters, let me get this funky back. I think for starters, we can get this into a state where it just kills the bug when it'll just queue free the bug once they've hit the player. Yeah, burr, 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 burr. So enemy. Ba-da-ba. Ba-ba. Ba. Boom, 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 boom. Ba. Ba-ba. Bo-bip. Oh, wait. Oh, no, 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 no. That is a thing that we need to append to. That's it. It's just that one. Boom, bit, ba, bit, boom, bit, boom. Boom, bit, ba, bit, boom, bit, boom. Oh, that's from the merge. Okay, 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 okay. Alright, alright, alright. So now, oh yeah, my glasses are starting to kill my face. So now what we want to do is append to this inside of enemy. we're already appending to it, I'm pretty sure. Oh no, wait, we're doing that inside of enemy spawner. Oh wait, we don't have a reference to... Woo! Wait, hold on. It's... Oh... That's happening up here in the kill count. Player... No. Dead and health depleted. Fine. On dead and health depleted, we want the enemy to... on enemy died, I think. We want them to do more than that. Does require an argument? Shouldn't. No, it certainly doesn't. Oh, it's because this takes enemy. Gosh. I need the enemy to essentially do this. This. So what if I add private void destroy enemy? Hit signal name of died this. And queue free. But this won't actually be signal died. Signal died is just the cheapest way I can think of to do it right now, I think. I don't know if I'm going to need a signal. Currently, UI controller, I think, is controlling the kill count. So that the... Yes. Adjust kill count on enemy revive. Yes, that's it. And that's on dead and health depleted. But that should actually be on enemy. Oh, but I have to make that public if I did that. Boop. Boop. That's not ideal. There's a lot of freeform. Modifier public is not valid for this item. Why not? Oh, this is happening in ready. Oh dear. This is a function in a function, I see. Okay, well, I mean, I could certainly... Oh, could I not? Oh, I can't. No, I can't do that either. has to go in here because I have to have access to the guild count unless I want to make that a permanent addition to this class, which I don't. I would like to have access to it now and only now. Kill count. One enemy died. Wait, when's this happening? On enemies spawned. Oh, hey, what do you know about that? Look at that right there. Enemy. Dot. Huh. Wait, so is it... Kill count increment. Oh boy. Undead and health depleted. Sounds like that only happens. Hold on. Yeah, this happens every time the player takes damage. The player is struck, I guess technically. It should happen on player struck if he's dead and health depleted. Find no references to this. It's just the one apparently. Do 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 do. Okay, well, you know what? Did I make that private? I did make that private. Public. Destroy enemy. Ah, that's a function. Yep, you're right. That's a meth. I know. And then I'll make enemy animation real quick. Shouldn't take terribly long. Let's build and play that real quick. Oh, the debugger is breaking. What happened in here? No. It's gonna clear the queue. Oh dear. What happened there though? Oh, there's still stuff. Hold on. Debugger broken. File not found. Soul Savage title PNG. He might have forgotten to send to that, actually. Reference to non-existent resource, Soul Salvage title. Okay. Yeah, I don't see that anywhere. I'll have to... Hold on, let me check this. It's already up to date. He might have forgotten to push that. Okay, well at the very least that's a temporary thing. Please hurt me a lot, thank you. Okay, they're completely ignoring the problems that I'm facing. Oh, nope, it's causing problems. What's happening down here? Cannot access a disposed object. Name enemy. None of them are exposed, though, or disposed of. Oh my. Okay, I might have to add some walls up like I did with the... What happened here? Might have to add some walls up like I did with the... Doobity-doo. The, projectiles. Sorry, it's getting late. It's so late. Gosh, it's like 9:40. Ugh. Where's projectile? No matter. I need instead something besides projectile. What did I do that in? It was projectile manager. But I don't have that up here. Public void unassign revival signals. I don't have a reference to player here. A fool is me. I have access to player? I do have access to player. Hey, look at that. Look at me, look at that. Look at that, look at me. Can I do that? Can I unassign a function inside of itself? That sounds problematic, but... wait, hold on. Let's do that first, and then destroy the enemy. This might be a bit cyclical as well. This might cause problems. It's like, why wouldn't it just call... Like, for event, you should, in fact, it's common practice. Oh, okay. That'll do then. It made sense, but it also sounded like it could have been a problem. I could just call on enemy died right here, but why would I do that if I'm already emitting the signal? It'll be okay. Do do bitty bop. Do do bitty bop. Player. Where's my projectile manager? I need to check if instance is valid. Okay. No. I guess. Build. Build! Well, that's not good. It destroyed all of them, and it gave me my health back. That's not correct. Something is different. So now on here, it has decided that it's going to transition back. For some reason. It's decided that it's going to completely heal the player, transition back, and not reduce the kill count. What have I done? It didn't even cause any errors, I don't think. Yeah, no, those 3 errors are just there at the beginning now. They just always happen. Maybe I should take a rest and then come back to this tomorrow morning. I really don't want all day tomorrow to be trying to figure this out, though. I would like tomorrow to just be polish sounds and maybe working on some new art assets. I don't know if we're gonna have time to finish any new art assets, though. This is probably just it. So maybe it's on player take damage that it's happening now? Because the signal gets emitted here. But I don't understand why that begins the transition. I don't think this transition manager is not applying to that at all, so it shouldn't be triggering ever on that. Should not be triggering. Get rid of these. Unless did the timers mess up again, maybe? No, one shot. Okay, no, that's fine. Those are still fine. Let's pull this thing up. Do you think these debugger these errors that are occurring are causing it? Play again, exit game. Okay. Yeah, I thought these were folders. Oh my god, why is everything so laggy? To be honest, I don't know where the asset actually is. I don't have a folder in assets for main menu, so yeah. Projectile particle, there we go. Maybe now it'll start without any errors and it'll cause less problems later. I want to give that a test, I guess. Shoot me. Oof, ouchie. Nope, it's still completely destroyed. Okay. We'll just let that cycle on its own for a little bit. We're just gonna debug, attach to process. Godot. Why is player revive happening? Okay. Stop. On player revive is happening because of here. Health value is greater than or equal to max. Hold on, what's this? Oh. It's Q-freeing all of the enemies, not just the one enemy that I told to attach the script. This sounds like a Doja Cat song almost at the beginning. So because all of the enemies are dying, oh, because the enemy's emitting the died signal. Okay, I have to get rid of the died signal then. I can't use this. And I just have to... I can just enemy dot Q free. Shit. Okay, this... I wonder if I can instead, enemy dot revive enemy. Okay, hold on. We're gonna have to do some disgusting magic here, I think. Why doesn't it like that? Okay, stop. Stop. Go away. Shit, I can't pass through enemy revive.
Okay, that's okay though, I guess, because void enemy, 335 enemy rep. It's about damn time. Player. Well, hold on. Why am I doing that now then? That's kind of defeated the purpose of that. Can I get rid of this thing without... We can free this thing without removing any of its other references. Why do I have to remove its reference now? Unless the died signal does the removings? Not a single minus equals on this. Okay, so why do I need to do that here? Yeah, what if I just didn't? What if I just didn't do that? It's risky, but might cause a bunch of errors. Oh, they're all deleting themselves. Did I delete the spawners too? Wait, but the died signal isn't happening anymore, so why are they all queue freeing? It's supposed to be a this thing. It should be this one thing queue freeze. Oh, I guess it's because they all have it applied to undead and health depleted. That once undead and health depleted gets called, they all call it. Damn, I need just one of them to call it. I need to know which one did it. I need to know which enemy shot the player. But unfortunately, projectile's the thing that's carrying. The projectile carries the damage to the player, but the projectile doesn't know who shot it. The projectile would have to know who shot it in order to pass that information to the player so that the player can check to make sure that the enemy that shot it is the one that calls this function. Ah, jeez. We're in deep on that one.